Hey guys, Tyler here. Sorry, I had to take care of some stuff here. People are playing comment this, comment that at the last second. So yeah, okay, here we go. We're gonna be on here for a couple hours, so we'll be on here for a while. Okay. Oh, rain season. On a convoy of epic proportions. 110 kilometers north of Brisbane. Rob and Ben McKay. Just trying to get some videos made for you guys today. Today's a long day, so we're going to be on here for a couple hours. So yeah, I got pull some strings. We'll be on for a couple hours today. Air quality alert has been issued for St. Joseph County, Michigan until midnight tonight. The two brothers are midway through a house relocation from Brisbane, 220 kilometers north, to a bush block on the other side of Gympie. Gympie? It's the ultimate in-home delivery. Since 1966, the McKay family has trucked houses to the furthest corners of Queensland. Okay, so we're a little bit of a... We're standing for a couple hours, so yeah. I think it's safe in the chat. And on this job, they've been reminded how trucking houses isn't for the faint-hearted. So doing 200 kilometers. With electrocutions, breakdowns, and destruction never far away.
The job is very dangerous. You're moving 30 odd ton, you know. Basically, just yell at him and he'll yell back. I'll do a lot of the running.
Your grandpappy or your dad was nuts. I would never want to do that job. Even if my father was doing that job, I would never do that job.
It's easy to make a mistake and someone's going to pay for it, and usually that's me. So.
I'll do RVs. I'm not going to be driving a truck. Turn the damn house.
Their latest problem is a looming deadline. Made worse by these roadworks. In 45 minutes, if they're not past the town of Gympie, they'll be in breach of their oversized permit.
Now we've got traffic to deal with, so there goes.
And the whole operation will grind to a halt.
Yeah, this is our biggest drama, the roadworks, so.
With the last of the obstacles in the rear view mirror, Rob can finally put his foot down.
Not yet, Benny.
I do not want to move my house.
They've got 40 minutes to get 50 kilometres. But this timber and tile bungalow was never built to travel at 80 kilometres an hour.
80 miles, 80 Ks. 80 Ks, it's 50 miles an hour.
My mind's on millions of things right now, trying to get ready for the trip.
In Perth, trucking veteran Steve Graham's rushing to put a road train together.
It's not like you're driving one truck, you're driving three. There's three pieces to it, so there's things to do constantly.
He's just accepted an urgent job, taking a power station worth $500,000 to a remote Aboriginal community in the tropical north. It's desperately needed to upgrade the town's electricity supply, vital infrastructure for a community way off the grid.
The whole community is sweating on how I go delivering this thing.
With 2 trailer loads from Perth, Steve will pick up more freight in Karratha and Port Hedland before heading to the remote settlement of Balgo.
Oh, okay. Balgo.
It's an epic 3,000-kilometre slog, reuniting Steve with an old enemy, the Tanami track. Making matters worse, the wet season could start any day now.
My phone could ring and they say, guess what? We've had rain on the Tanamite. The road's going to be closed. You can't leave.
Yep, I already texted you for your birthday.
Roads will become impassable.
Cannot think of Tanamite Road. Here we come. Now is when my stomach is in a knot. I'm going to take this trailer away first and go to Valgo. That's my plan. But I best check the weather first, because with my luck, I'll head off to Valgo and find out it's raining before I even get out the gate. Monday, 80%. Tuesday, 90%. Wednesday, 70%. When I see a forecast that says it's 80% rain for the next 3 days, I feel sick.
The pressure is on. Steve needs to get loaded and leave. The first part of his load is a fragile electrical switch room.
You can imagine the panic if I delivered it and it was broken. So, don't say that. Yeah.
To get it on and off his truck, Steve's hired a side lifter trailer.
Last time I had one of these, we had a little breakdown right at the start, and then I had a major breakdown on the trip, and that was big drama. So we hope we don't have that this time.
The side lifter might be behaving itself, but the load isn't.
The county.
Its balance is way out.
I might be having an issue with this because it's tilted that way. Maybe a forklift underneath, just to steady it and take it back so we can get that little bit of lift to get on this container thing.
Get this wrong, and the fragile components inside could cop a devastating knock.
It's always nerve-wracking. There's a lot of money inside that thing. Take it away. That's it. Beautiful. This is on. I'm going down the road.
He's locked and loaded. Time to hit the road.
It's going to take me 5 days to get to Valgo. Every day that passes brings me closer to serious rain.
It's not long before Steve's fears are realised.
In the middle of the day, we leave. Just keep hoping the rain's down there and not up there.
In the mud. Got hay.
In a remote corner of New South Wales,
Okay, he's making sure my channel's doing good. Still trying to get our K, guys. Trying to get our goal, guys, of 5K, so I get a PO box. So you guys can send me stuff.
For 4 years, Bumper's driven the big rigs. And for the last 2 of those, he's made it his mission to truck donated hay to farmers in trouble.
You're working off your heart. If you're a dig heart, you'll do anything.
It's 8 o'clock. It's
But now, Bumper is assembling a convoy bigger than anything ever done before.
So if I do stuff, I make sure it's done right and it's done big.
120 trucks, 7,000 bales of hay, 1,500 kilometres of road. From his hometown of Darlington Point, Bumper's monster hay convoy will trek north for 2 days to Ilfracombe in Queensland.
wow. Over 120 trucks of hay. Wow, that's a lot of hay. 1,500 Ks. Wow. Air quality alert until midnight tonight. And anything else you guys want to say, put in the chat. We'll really love to hear what you guys have to say.
450 k's of Ilfracombe. So it's a big area we're hitting.
So you just go back around again, and there's a single, this purple single. Yeah, start flying in.
Organising this epic operation has cost Bumper 5 months of his own time.
5 months.
And a lot of grey hair.
When I'm trying to deal with truck drivers and hay suppliers and farmers, it just doesn't stop. You're answering phone calls to people.
5 months.
There's a ring answer.
But now, with a massive convoy due to leave in only a few hours' time, Bumper's wondering if he's bitten off more than he can chew.
I told every single person to be at Darlington Point at 6 o'clock. Here at Darlington Point. It's very stressful. It's been a very uphill battle.
His latest crisis is a big one. One of his 120 trucks is missing in action.
120 trucks. Wow.
My answer is bloody phone. That's my heading. I can't seem to get hold of that bloke anywhere to save himself.
Every last bale has been promised to someone in need.
I can't leave any hay behind.
If Bumper can't find another truck, then a farmer down on his luck will be set for another big disappointment.
Can you do a double? Can you do a road train double?
The McKay brothers are rushing to get out of Gympie before their 6 a.m. curfew. A tall order with a 9-meter wide house on the back.
That's pretty much.
Still, moving a house does not seem right.
With 12 minutes left, they need a clear run through town. Not a dump truck blocking the road.
How it's got, Benny? We're going right over your truck's right up against the road.
With 50 tons of momentum behind them, the smallest collision could wreak havoc on the truck
That's a trash truck, not a dump truck.
and the house.
That's a trash truck, not a dump truck, you dummies. That's a trash truck. You can tell because there's a dumpster on it.
It's hard to admit, I used to pay for phone service.
I still pay for phone service.
I do too.
Text Now. It's the only phone service with unlimited talk, text, and essential data, all for free.
I used to pay for phone service.
You still do. I will. I like AT&T. They treat me with respect. AT&T treats you with respect. American Telegraph and Telephone. I wish I had the money. You have the money.
It didn't pay. If they miss their deadline, they'll be told to park the house and organise another permit. A process that can take days. And now ahead, a low bridge.
Ooh.
At 5.2 metres, the house is too high to fit under.
Once you go round the whole loop, let them all pass.
But this off-ramp is so steep that the house risks sliding off the back. The only way up is to level the house out with the trailer's hydraulics. They're up the ramp, but now just 5 minutes until the curfew.
How's traffic is there, man?
Peak hour couldn't have come at a worse possible time. After escaping the rain in Perth, Steve Graham is pushing hard to beat a fast approaching wet season. But first, he needs to pick up more freight in the town of Karratha.
Now, can I get in there with a triple road train? No, so I'll have to break up here. Right, mate, thank you. I've got to split this road train up to get access into the yard. The yard is too small to get a triple in.
He's already late. And splitting up his road train cost Steve another hour. And now he's wondering if it was a waste of time.
Oh, I've got a very strong feeling they would have loaded me through the gate with a triple and I would have turned around here. I'll go and find out what's going on. Looks like big open spaces to me. Just out there, just for interest's sake, wouldn't you have loaded me if I had to come in here with a triple?
Yeah, you suppose you could come over with a triple.
I've just broken up your road train for nothing. That's why I'm late. You get really, truly frustrated about stuff like that.
After one knockback, Steve wants to load quickly.
Just about another 6 inches to the front of me, mate. Pretty good.
Going on the back, one of two massive generators to supply a community with electricity. By the time Steve puts his road train back together, he's lost over 2 hours.
It's
Wow.
frustrating. It could have been done in half an hour if I had known I could have swung past the triple. So I'm going to get going now, and I'm going to pick up my next generator in Port Edmund, and I'll be loaded then. Hello. Now, will you load me out the front there?
Yeah, I'll let the silent part.
Excellent.
This time he's in luck. He can keep his trailers joined up.
It's not like the fiasco this morning where I actually broke the road train up on coming here with a triple and loading.
But only once the crane arrives to load. After an hour of waiting, Steve's getting impatient.
Oh, I've had enough of it. We're just doing a check to see how the crane's going. Hopefully he's nearly here, time's bleeding away.
Shouldn't be too long.
Alright.
Finally, the crane turns up. But it's not the type Steve was expecting.
Excuse me, mate, can that lift and carry? So now you're telling me I have to break up? Yeah, probably have to drop that door. Right, mate.
After wasting hours, it's the final straw.
No, it's not a goddamn lift and carry crane. I'm going to break up my road train. I can scream. I can't believe it.
Mistakes and delays have cost Steve half a day. With the wet season marching closer, that could mean the difference between success and muddy failure.
It means tomorrow becomes another race against the clock and a race against the weather. It's my time.
How much of this take? Okay, about halfway done. Okay, that's not bad. So like I said, guys, we're just gonna be out here all day.
Hours away from the hate convoys
I want to watch this one and do something else.
Organizer
The OJ.
Michael Farrell is a truck down and battling to find a replacement.
I can understand when truck drivers can't go, but when they don't ring you up and they don't turn up, then I get pissed off. Hello, Brendan speaking. You in Griffith? Right, so you've got half an hour.
He's saved. A trucker from a nearby town has put his hand up.
I just turned up about 15 minutes ago. Alright, beautiful.
Bumper's biggest convoy ever is
120 trucks.
Righto! Today's the day. This convoy will be 80 k's long. Don't be a dick on the road. At the end of the day, it's not about me, it's about Hager Farmers, and we've got to remember that. Quick in, quick out, then spread out. Don't start that. Righto, let's get moving.
120 trucks are loaded up with all of the 7,000 donated bales.
7,000 donated to bales of hay.
In reality,
He's gonna leave for a couple hours with hay. I wish I was a truck driver. I'm glad I'm not an Australian truck driver or ISO trucker.
from the front truck to bumper at the back. The convoy is a staggering 60 kilometers long.
60.
With so many vehicles on the road, Bumper's expecting problems. Just not with his own truck.
No ribs, no nothing. She's just on the arse. Yeah, Brady, Bunbury, I've just died in the arse. I don't know what's going on. The engine's still going. No, she's stopped. Great. Hang on, I've got no power steering, no nothing.
Stuck behind heavy traffic, the McKay Brothers 6 a.m. deadline has come and gone.
Oh no.
stopped it, and it's pretty much 6.
But the police are letting them continue. For now.
Oh, that's good to know.
With only 5 kilometers to go, and on borrowed time, the boys are praying for a smooth run.
That's nice. The police will let them go. That's good.
Pull us up here.
Any problems, and the police are likely to enforce the curfew.
Right now we're going through Gympie. Borderline made it.
I'm surprised the police are actually.
They're through,
It's definitely good to be at Gympie, that's for sure.
but this journey is far from over.
Hey, bro! Not looking forward to what's coming up.
At 5 times the width of an average family car, this is anything but a relaxing country drive.
I'm surprised the police are actually letting them keep them going.
And then spots now where it's like 9.1 meters between trees. It all turned to real quick, so. Hi, mate.
Rob is depending on his brother to guide him through.
Straighten up. Mate, back to me. Hi, mate.
The smallest miscommunication could have devastating results to the house and to the McKay name.
You couldn't do it without someone you trust. Like, after time, I know if any seconds before he does it, he's the same with me. You know, we doing it a long time together. So.
The forest is closing in.
As expected, you know, I knew it was going to be hard.
Oh, that's tight. But yeah, guys, we're just gonna do a long live stream. So I guess I'm safe in the chat, and I'll read your question
The size
or anything you have to say in the chat. I'll read it.
least of their worries.
Or in the chat, I'll read it.
It's the weight.
Ooh.
These shitty old bridges.
Suddenly starving?
We're staying on for a couple hours. So yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12. Might stay until 2 p.m. Eastern time. 1400 hours. We're gonna stay until 4 o'clock. We're gonna stay until 2 p.m. or longer. Who knows how long we're gonna stay on for? We'll give you a nice long video. So we're staying pretty late tonight. As long as we're staying late tonight.
Riding season is over.
No, it isn't. It's middle of riding season.
The pain never
Oh,
ends.
donuts?
It's time to get
I don't know what I'm gonna do for lunch yet, but yeah.
Another bridge further up has got Rob worried.
They got that weight limit on them, and they don't look that great.
The bridge builders could never have imagined that one day it would have to take the weight of a 3-bedroom bungalow.
Over there.
I'll be right back. I have to clean some stuff off because I know I'm waiting for lunch later. Yep. I need to clean up the stove for today. Every episode, actually, I'll do that first. I'll do dishes first. And, oh, but I gotta do some dishes today. Or I gotta do some dishes in a little bit. I'll finish off those donuts first, then I'll do some dishes, and then I'll do something else. I got some dishes to do today. Shit. How do you do donuts up there? I gotta do dishes.
Collapse.
In Port Hedland, Steve Graham is falling behind in his race to beat the wet season.
I can't change my game plan. My game plan never changes.
Delays around loading have cost Steve 5 precious hours.
It's just I've got to keep accommodating other people and making up for their time. That's the frustrating thing.
But at last, The second of 2 generators is going on the back.
I'm more than happy there, Copper. Thank you. We're on.
And Steve has all his freight.
Well, I'm happy again. Once I chain this load down, I'm finally loaded. 7 days later, I'll have my load on.
All that's left now is to deliver this power station. 1,450 kilometres of harsh outback still stands in the way.
Just on the horizon, I can see red dust building. It's almost like there's weather coming in.
This part of Australia is notorious for its extreme climate.
I'm in the proper Pilbara. Hot now, it's hot. It's about 45 degrees out there, maybe. Everything in this truck is running hot. My gearbox is running on 130 degrees Celsius today.
The punishing heat is pushing Steve's 20-year-old truck to the limit.
Damn.
If I hurry too much, I will do wheel bearings and tyres, and I'll lose the time changing. So I've just dropped the speed back when it's very hot.
After a brutal stretch, Steve wants to check his gear. Right away, it's not looking good.
I've seen this on the ground. That's a seal out of the hubcap. And now I've got a major bloody drama. This is a major drama. This is not good.
In New South Wales, Bumper Farrell's history-making hay run is off to a nightmare start. With his 120-truck convoy disappearing in the distance, Bumper needs help, quickly. After 20 minutes, Guy, the convoy's mechanic, arrives.
Wine's over. Wine's over, doesn't go. So there's nothing pissed me out of it anyway.
It's a trucking mystery with a plot twist.
Guy, down the problem.
Good fuel.
No gas.
The fuel tank is empty.
Right.
No gas.
I mean, trucks have been going flat out with other people driving and getting loads of hay and that. I haven't filled up. The boys have been having the trucks for the last 3 days. We filled everyone else's trucks except mine.
With no service station nearby, they'll have to improvise.
It's not one thing, it's another. Pension, you all have one extra support vehicles.
But now, Guy's fighting leaks
No high.
and gravity.
Nah.
It's still not flowing.
Yeah, it's starting to become a joke.
The only option, fuel from the nearest petrol station. Over an hour away. The car is more than 100 kilometres ahead and moving
60 miles.
on radio contact. As the chief planner, they need Bumper riding with them and making decisions. Not stranded on the roadside out of fuel. And patience. After an agonising wait, the diesel arrives.
That's funny. He's not going nowhere because there's no gas.
But even fueled up, this truck is still in trouble.
Right.
At last, Guy thinks he's fixed it.
Yeah. I want to make some money, but I'm gonna stay on, not going off.
Queensland.
I gotta do dishes in a little bit.
Far from the Mackay brothers.
And this is over. I'm gonna do dishes.
They don't know whether these aging beams will support a 35-ton load. All they can do is pick their line
I don't want to stop on this big bread.
and keep rolling.
Here goes a sign.
With the bridges behind them, they're almost home.
Oh, mate, be glad when we get it off. You don't hear always get a sense of achievement. You know what once it's there, it's done. Everyone will be happy. The owner especially. Open that gate on the left.
The final location for the house is in this paddock. A lift of the trailer and they should be clear to drive straight in.
The ish.
It wasn't for this tree. They call on all the trailer's power to edge the
I'm doing
house
dish.
sideways and as high as it will go.
I'm doing dish.
They're over. On the home straight,
I'm staying on.
There you go, mate.
he's concerned about the final location for the house.
That 2 inches of rain.
Yeah, a bit wagon coming through there.
Recent rain has waterlogged the ground, right where the house needs to sit.
So there's your new hole, so you want it square. Yeah.
As Rob and Ben try and move the house into the correct position, disaster strikes. The ground is collapsing under the 35-ton weight. This 3-bedroom house is bogged. In the baking Pilbara region, Steve Graham is feeling the heat.
That's a seal out of hubcap, and now I've got a major bloody grummet. This is a major grummet. Maybe got a bearing starting to pack up.
A failed wheel bearing could spell serious trouble.
This can develop into a dangerous situation.
I'll put that on a
If you
little
get
bit.
this at this point, and it is a bearing that's collapsing. It collapses, runs red hot, catches fire, you burn your trailer and all this stuff to the ground, and all the wheel falls off, can fall off, and go wandering out into the bush. And I'm going to get a jack under that and see what the hell's going on there. What frustrates me is the clock's really ticking now, but I've got no choice but fix this, and that's where I get really annoyed.
If Steve's bearings are shot, the wheel will be loose.
There's no play in that.
For the first time on this run, Steve has caught a break. The wheel bearing is intact. But to keep it that way, he needs to replace the broken hubcap.
Cap there, that's the cap. That's what's left. That's where that lives. It's a good thing we're not on the.
Oh, he's bleeding.
It'll do all right.
Steve's about to get going when he spots another problem.
Looks like it's got some sort of fluid coming out of that genset. I'm hoping it stays in. I think it stays in. It's just spraying back all over the plane. I noticed a bit of dampness, but I didn't realise I had a major leak.
More mechanical problems and more delays are the last thing he needs. While the aid convoy he's organised heads north without him, Bumper Farrell is sidelined by engine trouble.
Now I'm going.
He needs his truck fixed fast. Guy might have found the problem.
There's a screen in the bottom of the pump. Got a bit of under it or something? Does it run out?
Dirt blocking the fuel pump. He clears it, and Bumper gives it one more try. Guy's push repairs have Bumper back in the race.
Honestly, it's all God. I wouldn't have a clue.
Performance, durability, affordability. Only one place does it all.
I mean, I think my child does pretty well. I mean,
Huh. You has GLP-1 meds now?
Yes, Noom combines medication with healthy habits so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
Yeah, GLP-1s starting at $149.
That's Noom smart.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
The best way to turn mealtime into playtime?
It's always been Tyson Mega Dino and Dino Nuggets with 13 grams of protein per
30
serving.
years old, and maybe if I she was friends with.
Always.
As an old
That'd be pretty nice.
we're not
Yeah, I wish I could have that vision. I wish I could do that, but that's impossible.
rescuing
Besides, if I ever had that,
it's a
that'd be cosmically dirty and gross, but still, it doesn't really matter. I wouldn't mind having that power.
But he's playing catch-up.
We'll go with the clappers. Non-stop. Just go.
That's for a different. That's for a different topic for a different video.
We're about 140 k's south of Cobar. All the rest of the trucks are in Cobar. We're northbound Hammer getting smack back into it. There's no mobile service here at all.
Up ahead, the giant convoy has pulled over, hoping to work out where Bumper is. But with no phone coverage, lead trucker John is none the wiser.
I'm starting to think we should just stay head off.
100 kilometers back, Bumper's desperately making up ground.
60 miles.
For the last 5 months, and we're still trying to catch up with it. I'm not on it. Fair dinkum. Catch up truck driver. Love it. Bumper's coming into Cobar. Bumper's coming into Cobar.
No answer. And no sign. But a southbound truck has news.
Yeah.
The convoy is still out of reach. And with his tanks nearly empty again, Bumper's forced to make a pit stop. And now, another depressing discovery.
This mob is screwing out of that tyre.
Ooh.
Oh, that axle. That front axle, that inside tyre. See the bolt? What's doing that?
Not sure if the wheels shifted or what's happened.
It's a dilemma. Keep going and risk destroying his
Is
tire.
that one doing the same?
Repair it now, and the convoy could drive out of reach. Only meters from their destination, the McKay brothers have bobbed a 3-bedroom bungalow.
Try again, asshole! Backwards or forward? Backwards. That's it.
They're out. But only just. All the wheels are chopping up the paddock, making it nearly impossible to position the house where the owner wants it.
Hard run!
Ben convinces Rob to try again. Back where they started. Rob needs a brainwave.
Yeah, we just did box, so we'll just use the RAM on the turntable. It says forward. Basically, just stuff the controller up to the truck.
With the truck locked in position, they're counting on the hydraulics to drag the trailer out. Job done. All that's left is to lay in some temporary supports.
All's well that ends well. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. You know, there's shit coming out of town. You know, we're from dark. Dirt roads, cattles, trees.
Never on that routine. Hit each other's pockets for the last 10 years.
For these two trucking brothers, it's just another day in the office.
I gotta get ready.
Blurring the lines between work, fun, and family to get the house home.
Another one done. All in all, mate, all done well. Would you give me a go now again, mate, and see you run?
Steve Graham has discovered a big fuel leak coming from part of his freight.
Well, I can see a fuel tank. I can see a lot of fuel on the top of it. The tank's supposed to be sealed.
The generator is urgently needed in Balgo. If it's not working, it would be a disaster for the isolated community.
I would like the customer to be happy with this thing before I take it out there. I'll ring them, it's their call. I want my client to meet me up here at the roadhouse and assess their equipment at this point in time. I want them to be happy in their mind to send me out there with these units. There's no sense in turning up with a gen set that doesn't work. That's not the plan.
At a remote roadhouse 900 kilometers from Balgo, the client is waiting. He isn't worried about the fuel leak, but something else catches his eye.
There's a gaping hole right up the middle of the board.
You joking?
No. You probably wouldn't see it when it's sitting on the ground.
Well, I never noticed. I didn't realise. I saw the surface of the signal. I thought that was the bloody floor.
I'm sure it didn't suck and dirt all the way. You come have a look at this.
I don't know if I want to look.
Steve has driven over 2,000 kilometers with a missing floor.
See, you never would have picked it that there was no floor when I loaded the thing. When I'm walking around on it thinking, oh, that's good, that's smart, you know.
The switchboard is undamaged, but it won't stay that way if it remains open to the elements.
All the dust off the road trains is going to billow up in here and just fill this whole thing up with dust. Dug up all these switches.
You wouldn't think that a board go like this.
The switch room needs a floor if it's to survive the Tanami.
What's the best way here? I think you reckon.
A couple of sheets of timber would do it.
This is a few hours, isn't it?
Oh, shit, yeah.
It's time Steve doesn't have.
This has cost us today. I can't take this unit out there with a great open floor space. That switchboard won't be worth $6 when it gets out there.
The repairs mean a detour to the client's yard, a 60-kilometer round trip, and an anxious wait, watching the clock and the sky.
Well, that's a drastic change of plan. Instead of heading east towards the Tanami, I'm now heading west into Broome.
If the rains come now and close the Tanami Road, Steve's vital trip to Balgo is a bust, leaving him out of pocket and the township without a crucial power station.
If I miss getting on that road by one day, that's the massive, massive consequences.
In New South Wales, Bumper's tyre could burst at any moment, along with his dream of delivering donated hay to struggling farmers.
Is that one doing the same?
But fixing it now could put him too far behind to catch the hay convoy.
I was going to say, once we get down the road, man, we'll have a look and see what it looks like.
With fingers crossed, Bumper pushes on. As the organizer of this massive logistical operation, he needs to be making decisions up front. He's back in radio range.
About 10K, you reckon?
I'm just getting on the back of it now. 160 k's of flat stick over here. We've made it. We're all back in line.
He's arrived just in time. Straight away, there's a problem with one of the trucks. Bumper leaps into action.
Looks like he's done a wheelbarrow in the axle. Drive past Johnny Doyle, and he'll work out which axle and where and what and how.
With the situation under control, Bumper gets the convoy rolling again.
Well, it's going to get this show on the road. We're all sitting about 85, 90, Johnny.
For the first time today, Bumper can start to appreciate what he's put together.
120 truck convoy doing hay.
We're about 10 k's out of Barngung, where we're something for the night. Just punching them up a bit.
Helicopter. Damn. The local pub's happy.
Bumper can catch his breath,
Yeah, it's been a big day.
but only for a moment.
We're just under halfway with our journey. So, yeah, another big day tomorrow. But
Okay.
we'll always high up.
Time to do dishes. I'm staying on, guys.
On our back truckers, the McKay brothers.
Right, man, line up.
Hit the push.
Dish. SH. Okay. Staying on, yeah. I gotta do dishes right now. It's almost 9 o'clock. I'm gonna do dishes right now. But first, I'm gonna put DOJ on. Before I do dishes. Okay.
Everything's just $6 with the breakfast foods combo. $6 French toast breakfast, $6. $6 for all this and all that. That's a lot of breakfast for $6.
Okay, do these dishes.
Monday will mark 30 days and 17 grade school children have disappeared. Community members have issued a $50,000 reward for any information, any suspicious individual or activity.
This is a true story.
I got dishes, dude. I got dishes, dude.
Well, we can go press the scanner on the radio.
Dishes.
Go get someone. Yes.
Hey, Jets.
Mm-hmm. Extremely felony behavior. Oh yeah, we're gonna do what we've attempted to do in the past. Just show up on a scene and blend. Hashtag 400. Oh. Hashtag Fox immediately. Well, we're past, so to them. But what happened last time? We tried to do this. We pulled out, saw the house, and went. Yeah, we didn't have the radio. Yeah, we didn't have the radio. We're totally fucked. Especially if they call it in like, we got a unit down on the. It's like, holy shit. That's why we're on the end. They call it in. It's gonna go. Hey, gotta call, gotta go. Well, it should be so clusterfuckish that they wouldn't even know. Probably with 2 extra units on scene. That's what I'm hoping. That we could just jump in there and just pull in. Yep, this is definitely criminal too. It's not law enforcement. Yeah. This is not dirty cops. We're just criminals in police outfits with stolen blueprints. Using our stolen shit finally. Yeah. Make sure I don't have time to do it for it. I don't. Jesus, this thing's just fat. It's so tacky. Actually, got well in. My God. That's why I was like, yeah, we could just roll both over on the Chargers. Because that thing is just unbearable to drive. Yeah, well, hopefully I won't have to drive it for long. I'll be pulled over. Just like that. Yeah, just like that immediately.
I don't know. Now we'll just have to wait to get a call and or possibly fuck with us there.
Yeah.
Comes to show.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they are completely decked out right now, so we could probably get away with it.
Probably. The only thing is our uniforms aren't as legit as the real guys.
They're not, but if they see 2 units on scene already, there would be, what the fuck is he doing?
He's on the metro tracks with his lights on.
Is he facing the pole as close as he can be, though?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing? Just like
There's
I said.
nobody in it.
What the
Oh, there's a car float right there. Look below.
Where?
Down below in the tunnel.
I gotta get
Yeah.
there. Just deal with
Yeah, okay. It's like, you see it was kind of trying to use it. It's like, might just go sit in the yeah, or like Mega Mall parking lot.
Yeah. God, that's fucking lag. I don't know whose it is. There'll be one place 1 second and then pop to another place the next.
I think it's sort of what I started to say.
Oh my god. Son, I love it.
Up in the 1600s now.
Jesus. I love it. We're gonna like say out of the way.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna get out of the car. I think I'm just gonna.
That would be best if we stayed in it.
Yeah.
Hide our shitty ass outfit.
Or fucking eBay outfits.
Yep, you know what I'm saying? Fucking made it ourselves.
Yeah. Whenever a call breaks out, we'll just blend. Just
Yeah.
show up and blend and just see if we can get away with it.
Might as well sort of figure out what I'm putting here.
I think it's best we say our cars. Might as well smoke a cigarette.
Well, yeah, but
Might as well immediately get out after smoking it.
I'm trying to think of it as like theoretical puzzle. Like if someone drives by and they see 2 units already posted up, the logic of them stopping just to talk would be so stupid. Like there's already 2 people.
But
Then again, it could.
you never know.
Yeah.
Really bored cop. He's like, oh, what are you guys up to? Wait, you don't look like
I'll be
real
like,
cops.
Don't look at it.
I'd be like, hey, we're
Not breaking me with your eyeballs.
who's your supervisor?
What's your back from me?
Yeah. We gotta come up with some really funny bad measures too. And
Yeah.
somebody asks us, like, what's the bad measure? Feel like I'm.
It looks legit, just legit enough that like we're like outdated cops. Like the vehicles are good, but the
Uniforms are not legit. Kind of wig on too.
their hair. You know, there's the. I gotta go shake some people down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my zip locator after this. Do it before that too. Oh, there's a guy in the bar down in traveling short car. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Till we get something.
Yeah.
My car is fucked because of the stupid birthday. There it is. You're telling stone.
Yeah, I know. You're like, what's this unit we're coming to? And they're like, what unit?
So 2 TSUs are fucking still up
Oh, there's a highway patrol in the parking lot right there. I'm just gonna
keep it chill and
keep it chill. Keep it legit. Yeah. I don't know if he's in the store or sitting in his car.
I'm just even go straight and turn in that way, okay? That way it's not 2 units rolling into the vanilla uniform like
Yeah.
But yeah, he's inside the vanilla unicorn. It was a white shirt, I think. He's stumbling around, so let's see.
Sounds great. What are we gonna do?
Beat him up.
Beat him up?
I don't know. Talk to him.
Okay.
Get his money.
LAPD.
Take him down. There it is. Yeah, drag him out of the street. Beat his ass. Take his shit.
Get asked for a bribe.
Yep.
Be like, hey, I see you're drunk, but I won't care for $1,000.
That'd be his ass.
And then be his ass. No matter what, so be his ass.
Yeah, that's the end result.
Yeah, I got a nice 6, so.
Might as well use it.
I'm gonna turn my lights on. Oh, look. Those look like interesting vehicles.
I know one of them might be even more in here. I only checked to see the first locator on the system, so
Yeah.
might be more than one.
That red one looks like the one that was drifting around the other day.
And there's also black on the back too, so
Yeah.
on that pink car, so it might be good. Pizza mask. I think we got a call for disturbance saying obscenely drunk.
Okay.
We'll see if we can locate him. There he is, right there in the black shirt.
Whoa.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, come back here, girl. Hey, what's that, sir?
Hey.
I ain't alright, man. Keep on them. She just jumped off the stage. They don't go chasing after her. That's what I want.
You what?
Okay, well, I'm telling you to stop.
You what?
Oh, God.
You said you do what you want? That's not how this works. That's not how this works, sir.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch her, sir.
Oh, you hit the wrong one.
Oh shit! That's illegal. I just got my badge. Oh, you hit it! Oh my god! I just got my badge.
Hands up, guys. Hands up. I'll beat everyone's ass.
Don't shoot, man. What is the problem, man?
You alright?
Oh, that fucking hurt, man.
Yeah, no shit. I think my partner too.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you.
Yeah, man.
Are you okay?
I don't want to die.
Okay, let's call the bills for you.
You're close to me.
Keep your mouth shut.
Better stick your tongue in there for me.
Damn it.
Grabs dollars and puts them in
Put them in the pocket.
pocket.
Fucking head hurts now. I bet it does. I'm gonna hit it again.
I got those dollars for you. Don't worry about it.
I'm telling you. We can make all this go away. You guys got a few bucks.
Hey, chill out.
That was you. We were saving her.
Yeah, why'd you attack this woman? What? Why'd you attack this? You know what? I'm putting in a cuss.
Did you knock it off? Head over to the other one. That one.
I'm gonna get both.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
so
here. We said we could get out of this with money, right? You got money?
You got money?
I got some
Yeah,
time.
man, I got you that. I live up in Brownwood, man. I got
How much you got?
I got 5 in my back pocket.
Hold on, let me grab that real quick.
Are you gonna lay down and you're doing some
I
excellent shit over there?
got 2 keys in my pocket. I can get more if we need to. You know, I got some hookups.
Well, this guy got 5K, man. You're a little behind.
Hey, I'm gonna lower the radio.
5 plus 2 is 7, though. You know what I'm saying?
All right, how about you go hit the ATM and get a little more and make it equal?
Okay, yeah.
Look, I got 5 G's. I got 5 G's in my pocket. My partner doesn't have 5 G's in his pocket.
Yeah, let's equal this
I'm
shit
gonna
out.
take care of that, man. Yeah,
What are you gonna use your time?
Yeah, I need. Maybe
Are you over there?
whatever it takes, man. You want to pull my card out of my wallet?
I'll let you out of cuss because, you know.
Of course, my YouTube channel is popular, but
Like a path to turn late nights into beach days. And a nudge when you've got enough for the go. Go for it, girl. Let's get more for money. Huntington Bank.
9 o'clock.
Hello. Add your Starbucks favorites to any drive-up order. Just tap Target.
Target doesn't have Starbucks. Okay, I'm back, guys.
Henry was blocking the main line in both directions. Unable to move him, Topham decided to keep Henry there as punishment, and used this as an excuse to bore a second tunnel. The tunnel now had separate bores for the up and down lines respectively. Since this incident, the tunnel had been nicknamed Henry's Tunnel. Henry remained walled up there for several months. On January 1st, the Railway Grouping Act occurred. Most of the UK's railways were grouped into 4 big companies: the LNER, the Great Western Railway, the Southern, and the LMS, all known as the Big Four. The North Western Railway was left out of this grouping. The LMS viewed it as a dying concern, still having to pay back their construction costs, so they did not pursue amalgamation. They assumed that Northwestern would just go bankrupt and beg to be absorbed, so they sat back and waited for it to fall into their hands. Topham Hatt, who was freshly promoted to general manager, thought otherwise. He initiated a vigorous policy to attract tourists to the island via boat services from Fleetwood and Southport. While this was ongoing, Topham meanwhile was fed up with Henry, and it kept his eyes peeled for another better-performing express engine. To his delight, he discovered that the newly formed London and Northeastern Railway on the mainland were rigging up their Class A1 prototype, a powerful 462 tender engine.
That's where we stand, guys. It's 9 o'clock, but yeah, we're staying for a while. So we're staying here for a while.
Topham purchased Gordon, and he was sent to Silver with a spare boiler. Gordon became the railway's 4th engine, and for many years following was the railway's flagship engine as he hauled its main express service, the Wild Nor'Wester. One day, hotshot Gordon was assigned to goods work. He ended up stalling on the steep gradient between Wellsworth and Meron, and Edward was brought along to thank him. Being the first of many, many engines to infamously stall on this stretch of line, the steep grade has since gained the nickname Gordon's Hill. Following Gordon's arrival, the railway found a new purpose for Edward, and he was relocated to Wellsworth to man the branch line to Brendam. The station has since become known to the others as Edward's Station. Sometime after Gordon's arrival, Henry was finally let out of the tunnel and put back into traffic. He was cleaned up and repainted into the railway's official lime blue livery. The Peel-Godred Power Company was granted permission to build a hydroelectric plant and dam a mile north of the town, using the water power of the 3 nearby lakes. But to build the plant, rail access was necessary to transport materials. They had considered the nearby Mid-Sodor Railway for this, but their bulky equipment proved too massive for the little narrow-gauge line's clearances. The power company and Western Railway agreed a deal to build a branch line north from Kildare to Peel-Godred, with the power company agreeing to pay half the construction costs. The gradient of the line proved too steep for steam traction, and so it was electrified. A fleet of electric engines were brought over to service the line, and it was completed that year. Peel-Godred gained a new station north of the town, and the base station, Kirkmatshan, was extended to accommodate the new standard gauge line as an intermediate station. This new rail access to Peel-Godred would soon spell doom to the neighboring Mid-Sodor Railway. Over on the west side of Sodor, landowner Jabez Crory founded the Farquhar Quarry Company, and a stone quarry was dug out at Farquhar. The company persuaded the Northwestern to extend the Elsbridge branch line to the quarry to give them a faster means of transporting their stone to the harbor. In return, the quarry agreed to provide the stone for the bridge across the River Els free of charge and pay half the cost of boring a tunnel.
Outside.
The next year, the extension to Farquhar was completed, with a tramway built through the town of Farquhar to access the quarry. The line was worked by the coffee pots. They, however, were too deficient in power to work the new longer line, and their limited braking sometimes allowed the new heavy stone trains to run out of control along the slopes. It was clear that a bigger engine was needed for this new work. Back on the east side, Thomas had grown bored of shunting coaches at Vickerstown and longed to pull a train of his own again. He made a plan with Edward and escaped Vickerstown by hauling trucks to Wellsworth for him. He lost control of the trucks on Gordon's Hill and managed to stop them just in time. Topham witnessed everything, and being sympathetic to Thomas's plight, began trialing him at Wellsworth as a shunter. However, he had bigger plans in mind for him. The Northwestern obtained its fifth engine, an experimental 260 mixed traffic tender engine called James from the LMS. On James's first day, he ran.
Hey guys, Kyle here. Just killing time today. This is supposed to be a long live video, so yeah, we're gonna be on for a while.
Thomas at Wellsworth witnessed it all go down and set off to save James with a rescue team. As a reward for his good work, Topham reassigned Thomas to work the new branch line to Farquhar. He took it over from the overworked coffee pots, all of which were reallocated to work the Quarry Tramway. 1925 was a big year of change. Topham's campaign had paid off. Tourists were arriving in abundance from the new ferry routes. The traffic attraction was so great that the Northwestern held
DDX was on.
chips and forced the LMS to come to an agreement with them. A full cooperation that allowed a cheap traffic route from Titmuss to London St. Pancras. And so the Northwestern gained running powers into Barrow Central Station and the LMS into Normanby, where the two ran a joint suburban service between the two stations. With this change, Vickerstown was no longer the railway's terminus, and the railway's headquarters and main sheds were moved from it to the west side of the island at Tiverton. Later that year, James returned from repairs at Crovan's Gate, now repainted in a snazzy red livery, specially given to him by Topham as a means of making him feel better after his crash. People consistently got Henry and Gordon confused, for they looked so similar. After Henry had an incident running into a set of bumpers at Tidmouth, Topham sent him to the works, and he returned back in his old green livery. Later that year, the circus came to Sodor. Its elephant escaped and hid in the Tidmouth tunnel. Henry was sent to clear the blockage, and the elephant sprayed him in fright. Following Thomas's leave, the big engines were all left to shunt their own trains. They objected to this, and all went on strike, which subsequently made Topham consider purchasing a new pilot engine for Tidmouth. After surveying a
Percy
on the mainland, he stumbled across a 040 saddle tank of uncertain origins. He took a liking to him and called him Percy. Percy was purchased and became the railway's sixth engine. Following the 1925 LMS agreement and the movement of the Northwestern's headquarters to Tidmouth, the existing Vickerstown shed was deemed unnecessary. It was demolished, and a small shed was erected on the site of the old one for the locomotives operating the car ferry service across the rolling Loop Bridge. This, at the time, being the only way to bring cars on and off the island. At some point since, the Northwestern had established their own locomotive shed and facilities at Barrow, opposite the LMS's equivalents. Over on the Mid-Sodor Railway, Stanley proved to be a frustration. He rode roughly and derailed often, and the men grew fed up with him. He was finally stripped of his wheels and turned into a static pumping engine behind the main shed at Arlesdale.
A smudger.
A fire occurred at Crovan's Gate, in which the dossiers for Thomas, Edward, and Henry were all destroyed. Rather convenient, Work at the Torrey Wreck lead mines had started to dwindle as the mines dried up. By 1930, it was officially abandoned. Fortunately, goods traffic on the branch line was flourishing with a new stone quarry at Farquhar. The Ballard Bridge bypass was laid, diverting the main line along a new section of track between Henry's Tunnel and Crovan's Gate, allowing faster running on the main line and allowing more stopping passenger trains to stop at Ballaboo. On November 30th, one of Gordon's brothers on the LNER, number 4472, Flying Scotsman, became the first engine to officially go 100 miles per hour, with reported evidence from a dynamometer car in tow. Topham grew fed up with Henry again and sought a solution to fix his steaming issues once and for all.
You silly
Welsh
kitty
coal
kitty.
was trialed instead of their usual supply, which seemed to amend the issue. Unfortunately, though, early one winter morning, Henry had a head-on collision while pulling the Flying Kipper to Manchester, and the damage left him in a deplorable state. The crash turned out to be a blessing in disguise, though, as Topham used this as an opportunity to completely rebuild Henry into something reliable. He got in contact with his old friend from Swindon, William Stanier, the now chief mechanical engineer of the LMS, and phoned in a favor. He sent Henry off to their main works in Crewe to be rebuilt. Henry returned later that year looking like a totally different engine, now built to the outline of a 460 Black 5. With that, his issues were cured, and he has proven a reliable steamer ever since, even sometimes giving Gordon a run for his money. Back up north, the quarries were finding lorries more useful than the old horse-worked railway, and by 1935, the Cronk and Harwick had been quietly abandoned. All
My
except
baby
for the short
kitty
2-mile
kitties.
section from the quarry north of Craigweir to the village where most of the quarrymen lived. They were rides to work in wagons by gravity, and be hauled home in them by horses. Things
I like
were
horses.
not looking so good for the Mid-Soda Railway either. The passenger ships from the Isle of Man had stopped docking at Arlesborough Harbour, and so passenger traffic up the mountain to Kilgodred dwindled. And by the next year, the mountain section of the railway had closed. The line now terminated at Arlesdale. The railway was kept on life support by its few still operating mines, and started to auction off some of its stock. Meanwhile, back on the Northwestern, Topham Hatt had climbed the ranks to becoming managing director. He was now truly the Fat Director. Following Henry's successful rebuild, Gordon was also sent to Crewe to be rebuilt, in which he was refitted with Stanier valve gear and a more economical 2-cylinder design. On September 1st, Germany invaded Poland, and World War II began. Following the start of the war, 2 diesel engines were loaned to the Skarloey Railway from the War Department to supplement the aging Skarloey units on slate, timber, and explosive trains. After the end of the war in 1945, both diesels left the railway. Not much is really known about them, but they were the first known diesel engines ever on the island of Sodor, and we have really no idea what they even looked like. Charles Hatt, now 26 years old, married Amanda Crory, the daughter of Jabez, owner of the Farquhar Quarry Company. And the next year, the couple welcomed their first son, Stephen Topham Hatt, into the world. The war took its toll on the railways. The original Barrow station was destroyed in an aerial attack by German bombers during the Barrow Blitz. It was rebuilt, but the Tudor-esque architecture of the original station was substituted by a brutalist design. This is the station that still stands today. Duke's Grace, the Duke of Sodor, a title then held by Robert Charles Normanby, was killed in action while fighting in North Africa. His son, Richard Robert Normanby, succeeded him as the Duke of Sodor at only age 3.
Wow.
Richard was unaware of his engine. During the war, some of the abandoned Cronk and Harwick was lifted for scrap to aid the war effort. Some track remains to this day, and if you ever take a walk up the valley from Harwick, you can see it in position, though heavily overgrown and with rotten sleepers. Remnants of the railway persist through the valley, with old rail chairs being used as doorstops and rails repurposed as fence posts. Things start to look up as the war officially ended on May 7th, 1945. 5 days later, on May 12th, the first book of the Railway series was It's published The Three Railway Engines, written by Reverend Wilbert Audrey, retelling events on Sodor that he had read and heard about on his visits to the island, which included Gordon getting stuck on the hill and Henry being shut up in the tunnel. The books would go on to be very popular, and it made the engines of Sodor quite famous.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights over in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Wash and smell so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh. It's a dream.
Oh, okay, we're doing a quick since we're doing Chris Audrey.
A diaper this leak-free sets them free. Only Pampers Cruisers 360 have a 360 stretchy waistband for up to 100% leak-proof fit.
Chris Audrey.
Wild child. Pampers Cruisers 360. Now with a new low price.
Things, however, were not so hot on the Mid-Sodor. One by one, the mines they served dried up and started to close. At some point prior, Stanley had been moved from behind the shed to pump at the Kazenhauen mine. One fateful December day, he failed, and the mine ended up flooding. With this flood, the final operating mine along the Mid-Sodor Railway closed and was abandoned, Stanley included. Only a month later, with its last mine gone, the Mid-Sodor Railway officially shut down in January and auctioned off the last of its stock. Falcon and Stewart were purchased by the aluminum works in Peel Godred to assist in a 3-year expansion project there. Duke did not sell, and his Grace, the now
so he stuck to 11.
Richard Robert Normanby, did not come to claim him. So he was sheeted by his crew and left in a shed. There he would rest, waiting for several years for someone
So he's
to come.
80. Wow, he's recently. He's 85 years old.
In autumn, back on the park lot,
Wow.
Thomas met Terence the tractor working in a field near Hackenbeck. That winter, a heavier than usual snowfall resulted in Thomas being given a snowplow. He refused to wear it.
Chris is 85 years old now.
In a snowdrift.
Wow.
Terence came to his rescue, and Bertie the bus took Thomas's passengers. Back in England, on January 1st, the Big Four railways were all nationalized and became one giant network, British Railways. The Northwestern Railway was nationalized as well and officially became the Northwestern region of British Railways. However, it was allowed to keep a large degree of independence from the rest of the network. Topham Hatt was made chairman of the regional executive and thus was granted a baronetcy,
Wow.
taking the title Sir, and becoming known as the Fat Controller. In the spring, Thomas met Bertie officially. The two had their famous race to the end of the line. In the south of Sodor, the harbor at
What?
Brendam saw new life. Clay beds were discovered on the Brendam Peninsula. The Sodor China Clay Company was formed to mine them, and an industrial branch line
What's
was
wrong,
built
baby?
from them to the harbor.
What's wrong, baby?
2 low-slung
What's wrong, baby?
engines were ordered and arrived to run the new line. They were named Bill and Ben by the Clay Company. The expansion project at the aluminum works was completed. Now, with no work left for them to do, the company sheeted Stewart and Falcon until further notice. Over in East Anglia,
Feel better?
the Beach and Upwell Tramway operated a branch line. The line was run by
You right,
J7
baby?
class tram locomotive number 68221.
No.
Toby,
You want to put me
and
down?
coach Henrietta. The line had become phased out
Okay, I'll put you
as
down.
buses took over the traffic. During its twilight days, the
Don't you know
line
what,
was
Whistle?
visited by none other than Sir Topham Hatt and his wife Jane on holiday with their grandchildren, a now 10-year-old Stephen Hatt and his sister Bridget. They met Toby and got on well with him. Some months after their holiday, the branch line closed, and poor old Toby's fate was left unknown. Fortunately for them, back on Sodor, Thomas had a run-in with a grouchy policeman on the tramway to Farquhar Quarry. It was brought to Sir Topham's attention that the engines running on the tramway must have side plates fitted in accordance with the law. Sir Topham remembered Toby and wrote to his controller. Not long after, Toby and Henrietta made the long trek to Sodor, and Toby became the Northwestern's 7th engine. Upon their arrival to the branch line, Thomas's single-berth shed at Farquhar gained a second berth for Toby, built with Farquhar stone, rather than brick like Thomas's. Around this time was the last known recordings of the coffee pot engines
Wow.
in service. With Toby's arrival, there was no more need for them, and they were scrapped shortly after this.
From the 1800
A
to
type of slate was
wow.
discovered in the hills north of Rennius. It was particularly pure and free of metallic substances, making it excellent for use in electric switchboards. The hydroelectric plant at Kilgodrick found it useful, and so a quarry was dug to mine it. A spur off the Scarlow Railway from Rennius was built to it. It was lucky that this new slate was discovered, for it helped keep the railway afloat following the Scarlowie's main slate quarry falling into decline after the war. Traffic dwindled, and the railway faced hard times. Scarlowie and Rennius, both well over 80 years old at this point, were in rough shape. Scarlowie became unable to work, so for some time, Rennius managed the railway on his own.
Wow.
After majorly damaging his valve gear in bad weather and still managing to get his train home, the owner decided that it was time to overhaul him and sought out new motive power options. He found Stewart and Falcon at the aluminum works, and both were purchased. They were sent to Croghansgate Works for overhaul. Near Christmas, the wet weather caused a landslide just before the tunnel on Thomas's branch line. Mrs. Kindly, a lady who lived in the cottage alongside the railway, was ill in bed and witnessed it all go down. She flew a red dressing gown out her window to alert Thomas's crew of the danger ahead, preventing a serious collision. On Christmas Day, Sir Topham ran a special service up to the cottage to thank her in person for her bravery, and paid for her and her husband to take a holiday to Bournemouth. Edward stumbled across an old traction engine called Trevor, rusting away in Clark's
52?
scrapyard near Wellsworth. He convinced Reverend Charles Laxey of Wellsworth to purchase him, and Trevor has since lived happily at the Vicarage Orchard. When their overhauls were complete, Falcon and Stewart had been renamed Sir Handel and Peter Sam, after the railway's owner and controller respectively, and painted up in the Scarlowie's red livery. Upon their arrival on Scarlowie Metals, Rennius was finally sent away for repairs. Scarlowie was placed in an open-air shed out of the way to make room for Sir Handel and Peter Sam in the main running shed. He didn't mind this, as it allowed him to see everything and not be lonely. Meanwhile, Gordon, in an attempt to protest doing goods work, accidentally ran himself off the turntable and into a ditch. Following his rescue, Sir Topham dismissed him from the Wild Nor'Wester as punishment, and James and Henry took over the service in turns. Edward, too, found himself in need of an overhaul after wearing himself out chasing down a runaway James. He was sent to Croghansgate, and while waiting his turn, caught up with Scarlowie, who filled him in on everything that had happened on the line recently. On market day, the coaches rammed into Sir Handel and caused
What's wrong, baby girl, huh? What's wrong, Whistle?
out of service. Scarlowie was
Hello. Good morning.
to all the market day train.
We're staying on for a few hours. I thought, try put the computer out, stay on for a couple hours. So yeah.
Still got the train home though.
This is our third live stream we've done today, and will be our last live stream we're doing today. But we're gonna be on for a couple hours. So yeah. Okay, I'll say Whistle.
Everyone seemed to find themselves in trouble this year, and Thomas too was no exception. The lead spoils at the abandoned mine at Tory Wreck were being cleared. On one of these clearing trips, Thomas chanced passing the danger sign there, only for the unstable ground to give way under him.
52. So that's when the pilot came out. 52. So about 30 years prior. Yeah. So if you got anything to say, put in the chat. I'll read your question. I just made 2 videos. Oh, good. I've seen it. I've seen your video. Yeah. So this is. I got plans for next week that kind of got to get made next week. Which next week I'm just doing a test this week to see if it'll work out. Because next Friday. Next Sunday, next Friday, I got some stuff coming out. So, yeah, I can't talk about them, but, yeah. Also got another video coming out in September. I got to make that video soon, but, yeah. I'm working on a script for a video that – I usually don't write scripts for my videos. Night, Brad. 95% of my videos are not scripted. Only 5% of my videos are scripted, and I got a video I'm working on right now. I'm still working on the script on it, though. It'll come out eventually.
Bauer tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer enables you to complete tough vehicle maintenance and repairs, manage difficult landscaping projects, tackle demanding home renovations, and even turn your garage into a workshop. For all your current and future projects, Bauer is ready to deliver. Bauer.
Like I said, okay, good. Like I said, I do. I'll look at them in a minute. But yeah, I do. I got 95% of my videos are not scripted. It's the 23rd anniversary of something, so I'm gonna do the video soon. And if you're from my time, so you wouldn't know. But if you're from the 90s, you would know about this. But if you're not from the 90s, you wouldn't know about this. But in 2002, something happened in 2002. I was about 8 years old when they did that. But I'm from the generation of rabbit ears. We don't use this anymore. But yeah, I'm from the rabbit ears time. So yeah, I've got a video I'm working on, kinda. So yeah, it's gonna be getting made in a little bit. I'll see if I can get the video come out on the 25th anniversary. If I can't, then it'll come out this year for the 23rd anniversary.
At the ripe old age of 70,
So we'll see what happens.
Sir Topham Hatt retired.
We'll see what I do, but right now I'm not going to work on the video right now. I'll work on the video maybe tomorrow or maybe on Wednesday. I'm not working the video. The video's partially made, partially done. Yeah, but right now I'm not going to make it. It's a video to get pre-made, but right now I'm going to wait a while because I'm still trying to figure out how the script should go. So yeah, if I don't do a script, I'm just going to do. It's going to be a random video, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it'll be coming out in mid-September. The 14th of September should be coming out this year. 14th of September of this year should be coming out. So yeah, that's where everything went downhill for cartoons. So yeah, it's coming out. So we'll see what happens. But right now, I'm not doing the script right now. I started working on it yesterday. Got the part of it done with. So yeah, besides that, not really much is happening this week. That video will get made early. And, I do that. I do different videos. I mean, some videos I work on are pre-made. Some videos I make on are not pre-made, but it depends on the video. I'm going to be working on a video in a few weeks, in a few days. That will be a pre-recorded made video for September. But right now, there's no pre-recorded videos coming out for a few months, not until September. So yeah, at this time, nothing else is going to be happening. At this time, nothing else is scheduled to happen. There is some videos coming out in October that I do know is coming out. And yes, I know I got those books I need to read. I got two series to read eventually. It might happen this year. It might happen next year. Five Nights at Freddy's and Bendy books. I have those books. I might read them this year. I might read them next year. If I start reading them this year, they'll be coming out in October. But I'm a slow reader, so we'll see what happens. So we'll see what happens. But this time, right now, we're just relaxing and doing this.
He was delighted by the long run, but was disappointed when the station he arrived at was St. Pancras instead of King's Cross. The
We'll see what happens.
Robert Audrey's railway series
right now, we're just relaxing.
Anyone's wildest dreams, and with it came the belief that the stories were all make-believe. Charles Hatt could not abide by this, and arranged to bring his 8 famous engines to London for an exhibition to prove their authenticity to the world. Several engines from BR were brought over to handle their work while they were away. At the age of 76, Sir Topham Hatt passed away peacefully.
So we'll see what happens. But right now, got anything else to say? Put in the chat, and I will put in the chat, and I'll read it. Like I said, this is going to be a long video today, so we'll be on here maybe till 2. 3 o'clock maybe. We'll see.
One of these excursions brought him to Sodor, where he met Duck, and the two talked Great Western all night long.
So we'll see what happens.
The very first standard gauge diesel engine arrived on
So yeah, just having a fun day right now.
Shunter, simply called Diesel. Sir Charles traveled in that Tidna, but Diesel only caused drama, and was sent back to the mainland in disgrace. Diesel wasn't the only diesel to arrive on Sodor this year. On the Skarloey Railway, Rusty was brought on to assist in relaying the line. The Ministry of Defense was working hard to clear out the slate quarry. It was on one of these clearing trips that Peter Sam was sent there, in which a breakaway occurred on the incline and damaged him substantially. After Peter Sam's accident, a well tank loco called Duncan was brought on as a spare engine.
No, I don't play Roblox.
He and Rusty did
I don't play Roblox, but I do play Minecraft once in a while. I used to play Minecraft all the time. I don't play it anymore like I used to. I play Minecraft to build cities.
The BBC came to Sodor to film a live outdoor broadcast feature on the Skarloey Railway. Work began to pile up on the northwest.
So we'll see what happens.
More and more people arrived.
Like I said, guys, we're just doing a live video for fun.
Sir Charles
I do have Twitch. I hardly use Twitch. I'm only on Twitch maybe once a week
from the Scottish region to help out.
or longer. It depends. But I do go on Twitch off and on. I've been playing GTA Online and been playing City Skylines. That's a pretty cool game. City Skylines is a pretty good game because you can build your own city and do whatever you want to do on your city. You can build your roads a certain way. You can name your streets, which that's what I've been doing lately, making streets. Streets, putting houses in, I mean, I have one part of my city. It's half factory, half office buildings, and that's it. Most of the island is housing. We even got our own launch pad too, so that's pretty cool.
The 60s kicked off with a bang as a careless cleaner left Thomas's regulator open. Thomas ended up running away
So, yeah.
and crashing into the station master's house at Farquhar. He was sent to Crobin's Gates to be rebuilt.
But right now, I'm
A
still
brand
working
new
on
single-car DME
videos
from
for you guys. But
Metro
yeah,
called Daisy was built,
and we're almost at 41,000 videos, guys. That's pretty cool. I mean, we're doing this now for almost 8 years.
and stayed. She became the Northwestern's first officially owned diesel engine.
At this rate, guys, we're doing pretty good. I mean, like I said, we're almost at 41,000 videos, which is pretty cool. Like I said, starting this Sunday and next Friday, we got 2 videos coming out. Sunday will be pre-recorded. Friday will not be pre-recorded. It'll be live. But this is a test for Friday, so yeah, next Friday. Maybe. We also might be doing some other things too, so we'll see what happens.
Over on the Colby Fell Railway, the now 60-year-old engines were aging, and it was clear that they were in need of severe overhauls. It was cold.
Right now we're just having fun.
And he was sent back to Switzerland. 3 all-new engines with superheated designs were ordered. The winter rains took their toll on the Skarloey Railway. The Howendui River overflowed and took out Renniest Bridge. Following the bridge's rebuild one frosty morning, a low-hanging icicle knocked Peter Sam's chimney off. It was subsequently replaced with an experimental diesel ejector. This turned out to be a worthwhile change, as it had special pipes that made Peter Sam a much better performer. He has retained it ever since, and is quite proud of it. Tired of Sir Handel's tendency to occasionally fall between the rails, the railway gave him new wheels with broader tires to hold better. The other engines dubbed them steamroller wheels. After a lengthy, nearly 10-year overhaul, Rennius finally returned home and reunited with Skarloey. The new 3 superheated Colby Fell engines arrived from Switzerland. Number 6, Lord Harry, number 7, Alaric, and number 8, Eric. With Alaric's arrival in May, number 5, Shane Gooney was sent back to Switzerland. He'd be the final engine to make the long journey, because following this, all engines repairs were carried out on Sodor at Crobin's Gate. The newly formed Heritage Railway in Sussex, the Bluebell Railway, arranged for its flagship engine, Stepney, to visit Sodor on a publicity trip. He arrived to the island after a long journey, and stayed there on loan for a while. During Stepney's visit, Sir Charles trialed a Class 40 diesel on the Wild Nor'Wester, though he proved a failure after sucking in an inspector's hat into his air intake, and was sent back. Stepney and Duck double-headed the Express in his absence, and Stepney left Sodor for home the next day. Back on the mainland, Gordon's brothers had all begun to be withdrawn and scrapped. None were put aside for preservation, But fortunately, Flying Scotsman was saved from the cutter's torch by entrepreneur Alan Pegler. Flying Scotsman had his final run under BR ownership on January 14th. Colby returned home to Sodor from his overhaul in Switzerland and met the three new superheated engines. Lord Harry wasn't the easiest to get along with. However, following an act of bravery rescuing a climber in a gale, Lord Harry was praised and renamed Patrick after the climber he saved. Her arrival date is currently unknown, but by 1964, the Farquhar Quarry Company had acquired a diesel shunter of their own, called Mavis, supplied to them by the Drury Car Company. Sir Charles began to consider options for ways to further ease congestion at Tidmouth and Knapford harbors. He looked north to Arlesborough, and upon inspection there, noticed that the abandoned track bed of the nearby Mid-Sodor Railway was weed-free. Upon further examination, he discovered that the ballast used was from lead spoils of the old mines. He had a meeting with the controllers of the Skarloey and Colbyfell railways, and they all went in on funding the construction of a miniature railway up the valley to mine the lead spoils. The 15-inch gauge miniature railway would be built atop the track bed of the abandoned Mid-Sodor. Subsequently, the mostly abandoned branch line to Arlesborough was planned to be reopened, and restoration work began. A new transfer station between the two railways at Arlesborough West was built, as well as a new middle station at the seaside village of Paltraw. The Skarloey Railway and Skarloey Amrinius celebrated their 100th birthdays. The celebration was marked with the opening of the newly completed loop line around Skarloey Lake. Duke's Grace, the current Earl of Sodor, now 25-year-old Sir Richard Robert Norrenby, attended. On the mainland, a Class 28 diesel called Boko found his way to Brengham with a goods train. Sir Charles expressed interest in him, and British Railways, already fed up with the faulty 28 class, allowed him to keep Boko for a trial. Boko performed satisfactorily and became the railway's second diesel engine. Boko's joining of the railway coincided with an incident involving Edward. While hauling an enthusiast train home, a crank pin snapped on him and sent one of his side rods flying, ripping his left side apart. He heroically managed to get the train home in spite of the damage on a single axle. Boko took over his duties on the branch line while he was away being mended.
Off for adults and kids. Fragrance-free and non-greasy. Mosquito and tick repellent. You
So yeah, we're just gonna have some fun, guys. That's about it. We're just gonna have some fun today.
That is some boss behavior.
Oh, you outside. You don't go outside. Why? I'll do it tomorrow.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to
I did last night, didn't I?
keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya.
I don't know you want, girly.
Work on the miniature
I'm not going outside today.
was completed and open for traffic with Mr. Fergus Duncan as controller. It was run by 3 miniature tender engines brought over from England called Rex, Mike, and Bert. Curious of the new railway, Duck was allowed up the branch line to collect ballast from them, and he got on well with the 3 small engines. Wilbert Audrey and his friend Teddy Boston paid a visit to the new Arlesdale Railway on one of their many Sodor holidays. They accidentally splashed Bert with their car, and Bert took it personally. Sometime after their visit, a diesel named Frank was outshopped on site at Arlesborough. Later that year, in August, Wilbert Audrey published a new book in his railway series featuring the Arlesdale Railway, titled Small Railway Engines. Frank was not included in it, as he was not finished by the time Audrey and Boston visited. He was insulted by this, and rebelled by ramming himself into the back of the engine shed. With the Arlesborough branch line now open for traffic, the demand called for its own designated engine to run it. As Duck had gotten on well with the small engines, Sir Charles appointed him, and Duck took great pride in this new responsibility. Meanwhile, back on the main line, Gordon was made aware of his brother's fate on the mainland and became severely depressed. To cheer him up, Sir Charles arranged with Alan Pegler to bring Flying Scotsman to Sodor for the two to reunite. Sir Charles trialed two more diesels, a Class 46 number D199 and a Class 35 number D7101.
What?
D199 failed to impress after breaking down and needing to be rescued by Henry. But Sir Charles saw potential in 7101 and kept an eye on him. During one of his midnight goods runs to Barrow, Douglas stumbled across a Western region engine there called Oliver, his auto coach Isabel, and brake van Toad hanging in the yard there.
What is your
The trio
problem?
were trying to make an escape to Sodor following their line in the West Country closing.
Feel better?
And for several months had traveled
You
via
stop
the
screaming?
rails north in secret. Douglas agreed to help and hauled them the rest of the way.
I'm not going outside.
Flying Scotsman and Alan Pegler
I'm not going outside. You can go outside. I'm not going outside.
Sir Charles
I'm not
found
going
out
outside.
about Oliver and was absorbed by his tale. He bought Oliver from VR, had him refurbished at Provin's Gate, and sent him to work with Duck on the Arlesborough branch. As the line was run by two Great Western engines, the others nicknamed the line the Little Western, much to Duck and Oliver's delight. Oliver became the railway's 11th engine, but like Duck, was allowed to keep his Great Western number plates. Following the diesel's trials, Sir Charles decided to keep 7101. After becoming a part of the railway, the engines gave him the nickname Bear, the growling sound his engine made.
Bear.
1967 was another huge year for the Northwestern Railway, with a ton of events overlapping each other. In 1968, steam traction officially ended on British railways and was banned on the main line following the final steam-hauled train, the 15 Guinea Special, on August 11th. Meanwhile, on Sodor, steam continued to thrive and became known across the United Kingdom as a safe haven for steam engines. Now 29 years old, Sir Richard Robert Normanby was finally informed about the engine named after his family's title. Consultations with Mr. Fergus Duncan, Wilbert Audrey, and Teddy Boston began to form a plan to find him. A search began along the Arlesdale Railway, examining the old track bed of the Mid-Sodor. Much of the Mid-Sodor was overgrown by this point, and Duke's shed buried by land. Duke was finally found by accident when Teddy Boston fell through the roof of his shed and landed on top of him. After 22 years of believing he'd been forgotten about, a very grateful Duke was brought to the Scarloway Railway for restoration, and was reunited with Sir Handel and Peter Sam. All the little engines together at last.
After 20 years.
In 1970, the now 29-year-old Stephen Hatt married Helen Margaret. And 2 years later, they welcomed their first son, Richard Topham Hatt, into the world. In 1972, Wilbert Audrey published his final book in the railway series, book number 26, Tramway Engines, and retired from writing. For a long time, Bert had trouble steaming. He was refitted at Arlesborough with a cold chap last
I only use one. I'm not going outside right now.
Finally,
I'm doing this one video. I don't want to go outside. What is your problem, Whistle?
Class locomotive was
Oh, you outside?
an old shed in Wigtonshire, Scotland,
What?
by Sir Charles. The engine, affectionately called Bloomer, was brought to Sodor to be refurbished at
What's
Provin's
wrong,
Gate
Whistle?
and was outshopped just in time to take part in the cavalcade at Shildon for the 150th anniversary of the Stockton and Darlington Railway. Mr. Fergus Duncan had recognized the Arlesdale was in need of a new engine, and so a new locomotive was started at Arlesborough Works. In 1976, the new locomotive was finally outshopped in a yellow undercoat. The yellow paint reminded Douglas of the Highland Railway engines back in Scotland, which were nicknamed Jocks. The name stuck, and Jock quickly proved to be the strongest engine on the miniature railway. The Jubilee Bridge was built across the Walney Channel and named in honor of the Queen's Silver Jubilee. Fun fact, the actual real Jubilee Bridge was built here in 1908 and named in honor of Queen Victoria. But Audrey shifted the dates around to make the timeline work. This now provided a direct road path onto Sodor. Prior, the Northwestern Railway ran a car ferry service from Barrow to Vicarstown over their drawbridge. With the new road bridge built, this service was extinguished, and Sir Charles saw to it that his railway was given substantial compensation. Over in Kildane, a motor rail terminal was opened. The Northwestern's motor rail service was a popular one. It ran for nearly 20 years until 1995, when British Rail ended all motor rail services across the network. Nearing 60 years old, Gordon started becoming worn out and grew tired easily. He was sent to Croghan's Gate for a tune-up. While he was away, the railway suffered an engine shortage, so the unusual trio of Thomas, Percy, and Duck triple-headed the Wild Nor'Wester. The Tallyclyn Railway in Wales was in a crisis. Their number 3, Sir Hayden, was in desperate need of repair and was likely to be out of action for a while, leaving them with a locomotive shortage. Thankfully, the Star Lily was in the opposite position following Duke's return to Stephen and had motive power to spare. They sent over Sir Handel at once to cover for Sir Hayden. While there, Sir Handel ran into a low-hanging branch and injured his eye. He was given an eye patch until it healed, which he was rather embarrassed about. After an 11-year hiatus, Christopher Awdry took up his father's mantle and continued the railway series. His first book, Really Useful Engines, was published this year. At the age of 70 years old, Sir Charles Hatt retired, and Stephen Hatt became the new Fat Controller. Titmuss Shed suffered some major damage when a visiting diesel, BR number 40125, slipped on oily rails and crashed through its rear wall. The diesel was sent away after this, never to return. Fun fact, the real 40125 was scrapped in 1983, which is an unfortunate inconsistency in the timeline here.
It's all right.
I just don't think too hard about it. Britt Allcroft's television adaptation of the Railway series books, called Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends, premiered on October 9th. The show was a home run success and went on to make the already famous engines of Sodor known worldwide. Sir Handel returned to Sodor at the end of the 1984 running season, having spent 2 years away on the Tallyclyn Railway.
So yeah, anything you guys can say, put in the chat, I'll read it. We're just on here for a little bit of fun.
Hydrates in one shower, dial up your clean. Tylenol Precise Nighttime is a fast-acting dual sensation.
Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. We're gonna do that in a minute. Go to season 8, yeah.
What do you think we're gonna see? Lots of princesses. At sea? Yeah. And there's James too. Whoa. And I heard at night all the stars.
I wish I could be a YouTuber. I wish I could start doing animation eventually. Yeah, animation like the last episode made, right? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta work on one more episode before we actually start working on processing it.
In September, the Scarlowly Railway opened a funicular railway at Scarlowly Station, now providing visitors easy transport from the station down to the village on the lake. It was a joint venture between the railway and the lakefront hotels, splitting the profit nearly 50-50. Around 1986, Percy fell ill, and Stephen Hatt brought over a diesel from BR to help out. To everyone's shock, it was Diesel. Diesel saw a change of heart during his second Sodor stint, and the engine's opinions of him changed after he helped rescue Thomas out of a sticky situation. Diesel was sent back to BR sometime after this, and is believed to still be around today. Meanwhile, Gordon continued to feel his age, and the idea of a high-speed train taking over his job was teased. After a rough patch with Stephen Hatt, he once again proved himself still worthy of pulling the Wild Nor'Wester, but an inevitable future still loomed. Over on the Dean Forest Railway in Gloucestershire, one of their resident austerity saddle tanks was renamed Wilbert after their then chairman, Reverend Wilbert Awdry himself. Awdry was present for the naming ceremony. Following an incident at Knapford Harbor, a barge called Bulstrode was permanently grounded on Knapford Beach. The bridge over the River Hackenbeck was in need of repairs, so a temporary weight limit was put on it. Thomas was too heavy for the bridge, and so was sent to work on the Brendan branch in the meantime. While at Brendan, he met Bill and Ben for the first time. The Tallyclyn Railway invited Peter Sam to come work there for a while. He left Sodor this year, and remained on the Tallyclin until 1996. While he was away, a new diesel for the railway was purchased and overhauled at Croghan's Gate, combining the best parts of two of the same type to make one good engine. The end result was a cabless diesel named Fred. Thomas was invited to take part in a railway show at the National Railway Museum in York. He attempted to make the journey there by himself, though plans went awry when he collided with a faulty crossing gate. Needing repairs, Thomas made the rest of the journey there by road via a low loader. The Railway Museum handled his repairs. During his time in York, Thomas double-headed a train with the preserved V2 class Green Arrow to the seaside town of Scarborough. Thomas stayed in York through the winter. A heavy snowfall that year caused trouble back on his branch line. Daisy got stranded in a blizzard, and the later snow melt took out the bridge over the River Hackenbeck, and they just repaired it too. Later that year, Thomas finally returned home. Henry was sent to Croghan's Gate for his next big overhaul. A locomotive crisis at Tidmouth had Henry brought out of the works earlier than expected, and he ran for a short while in his unfinished red undercoat. Heavy workload on the Little Western made Stephen Hatt consider purchasing an austerity saddle tank engine to assist. Before committing, he reached out to the Dean Forest Railway and asked if he could trial Wilbert for a while. Wilbert came to Sodor and helped out on both the Farquhar and Arlesborough branches. He went home later that year, leaving Stephen certain that an austerity saddle tank was just what his railway needed. And it was never brought up again. A rare loose end in the series, though it's probably safe to assume that he obtained one. 50 years had passed since the first Railway Series book was published, and so Stephen Hatt planned a big Golden Jubilee ceremony at Tidmouth Station. The high-speed train car set called Pip and Emma brought a royal personage to Sodor. The visitor was the then Prince Charles, who declared all the engines in credit to Stephen Hatt. Peter Sam finally returned home from his long stay at the Tallyclin and shared tales of his adventures to two young cleaners named Kathy and Lizzie. He did return again for a short while after this, staying till the end of the 1999 season. Meanwhile, a new steam engine for the Scarlow Railway was built in their own works at Croghan's Gate Wharf. A naming ceremony was held, which unveiled and named in honor of the Scarlow's chief mechanical engineer, Ivo Hugh. On March 21st, 1997, at the age of 85, Reverend Wilbert Audrey passed away peacefully in his sleep. A dark year this was, as Sir Charles Hatt also passed on this year at the age of 83. Stephen inherited the baronetcy and became Sir Stephen Hatt. On November 20th, British Rail officially ceased operations, having slowly been sold off and privatized since 1994. We can only assume that the Northwestern region was privatized during this era and became the Northwestern Railway once more. Much like Sir Andal and Peter Sam, Duncan made his way to the Tallyclin for a visit this year and would stay there until 2007. After this, the Scarlow locomotive's visit to the Tallyclin would be more sporadic and short-lived, mainly for events and galas. In 2007, an old dilapidated Furness railway coach turned garden shed was discovered in the brush near Elsbridge. Her name was Victoria, and she was sent to Croghan's Gate for restoration. Upon her return to the rails, she became a part of Toby's new vintage train service with Henrietta. Sir Stephen made some updates to the Wild Northwestern's operation and started running a new non-stop long-distance service from Tidmouth to London, cutting out the changing of trains at Barrow. For this, Pip and Emma, the high-speed train set, were purchased. This new service put an end to Gordon's reign as the flagship engine of the railway, and he was forced into retirement after hauling the Wild Northwester for an impressive 88 years.
88 years? Wow.
For short-distance expresses, however, and is enjoying this new, quieter life. The island celebrated the centenary of Wilbert Audrey, and a bust of him was unveiled in Tidmouth Station. The then Prince Charles visited Sodor again to present it. And on July 6th, the final book of the Railway series was published. Book number 42, Thomas and His Friends. Back on the mainland, the Flying Scotsman returned to steam on Britain's main line after an extended 10-year overhaul, and he is still running long-distance excursions today. In 2024, Sir Handel visited the Tallyquin Railway again for their annual Audrey Extravaganza event, and for the first time ever met his real-life twin, Sir Hayden. Carr, a young upstart, beat Sir Handel in a race to bring glass, cementing his place in the storied history of the Railway series. At the grand old age of 83, Sir Stephen Hatt was still confirmed to be the current controller of the Northwestern Railway. Richard Hatt is no doubt destined to become the next Fat Controller, but Sir Stephen has so far given no hints of retirement yet. On May 12, 2025, the Railway series will celebrate 80 years since its very first book was published in 1945.
Yep, it's already been over 80 years, and I did a few videos on that on the channel.
For this pick of the week, I'd like to recommend Bunker Down, Pink Engine Story by Bingwatch 98. This is a lovely story showing a new side of Thomas's life as a station pilot before the events of his book. I always love seeing new takes on the Northwestern early years stuff. It's an area of the timeline ripe of untapped story potential. It's beautiful.
It's kind of neat. I love my channel. I love how I keep everything going good. The Trickers. Episode 9.
Riding season is over, but if you're still suffering from a motorcycle accident, the pain never ends.
I've been on for 2 hours.
That's on the horizon for Steve Graham.
I've got to get to the turn up before that storm.
Taking on the Tannermine.
That's a big lake.
With a trailer load of trouble.
There's always something to worry about.
It's a wild and woolly ride for Nigel Badd.
101 things that happen every day.
Only 900 feral goes through a heat wave.
You've only got to get a few move over one side and it can put you out of whack.
And Lumber Feral's monster convoy gets pushed.
I got a truck broken down.
And pulled.
Just straight up like God's crazy.
To breaking point. In Western Australia's tropical north.
You can have it.
Steve Graham has just learned that his load is missing a key component.
You joking?
Nah.
His freight has no floor.
You wouldn't see it when it's sitting on the ground.
I didn't realise. Well, if the surface is sitting on, I thought that was the bloody floor.
The notorious dirt of the Tannermine track is still ahead.
I can't take this unit out there with the great open floor space.
Fine dust will pour in through the gaping hole, destroying his $500,000 load.
This has become a big job. It's got to be done. All right, we'll go to town, sort it out. This whole business is just one big gamble, really.
This legendary trucker is on a marathon 3,300 kilometre mission. It began 4 days ago in Perth, Western Australia. His destination, the remote indigenous community of Balgoat. Steve's hauling 2 generators and a fragile switcheroo that will supply power to one of the most isolated settlements in the land. So far, Steve's battled his way through dramas.
Take away! Take away!
Damage.
Runs red hot, catches fire, you burn your trailer and all this stuff to the ground.
And constant delays.
I can't believe this.
And now,
instead of heading east towards the Tannermine, I'm now heading west into Broome.
Steve's got a time-consuming repair job at the worst possible time.
Jeez.
The wet season is about to break. At any moment, the roads could be shut.
There's a massive build-up of clouds behind me. We're just sneaking through this mob yard and going in the back way. How long do you reckon this repair will take? 1 o'clock tonight?
With hundreds of kilometres of punishing dirt to plough through, the patch job on the floor has to be done properly. But as time marches on, Steve's window is closing.
That's the stuff I'm worried about. I'm going to get cracked and banging. And when I leave here, that's where I'm going. Straight back out there in the back.
The finishing touches are made.
I reckon that's probably good.
Finally, Steve's all set. A last look at the weather map, and it's looking bleak.
There's a big storm there. I just hope it doesn't go across the Tanamon.
Out on the open road, the ground is already saturated.
There's a lot of water on the side of the road, so if that's happened on the Tanamon, we'll shut it. Without a doubt.
I know.
And ahead, the signs are even more threatening.
It does make me a little bit nervous looking out the window and seeing those clouds now.
He's travelled nearly 3,000 kilometres to get here.
Make lunch.
Steve's fate lies in the hands of the weather gods.
I think that's right over the Tanamon where I've got to go. That's serious. Some of that rain serious.
If the roads are closed, an entire community will be without reliable power, and Steve's mission a long-distance failure.
I've got to get to the turn-off before that storm. Or it's all over.
In northern New South Wales,
Goes all well.
the biggest convoy of hay the world has ever seen is gearing up for its second day on the road.
Righto! Plan to take this morning, we'll get going in about 5 minutes' time. We're going to start doing our beer and get the show on the road.
After leaving Darlington Point, the 120 truck convoy is midway through its 1,800-kilometre haul to Ilfracombe. For head organiser Bumper Farrell, his dream of delivering 7,000 bales of donated hay to drought-ravaged farmers is a step closer to becoming a reality. But it almost all fell apart.
There were truckers doing walkabout. They managed his bloody phone.
After getting the $2 million load on the road, mechanical problems saw Bumper cut off from his own convoy,
That's just stop.
forcing him to play catch-up across half of New South Wales, while the convoy stumbled on, leaderless.
160 k's of flat stick over here. We've made it.
Day 2. And Bumper's doing all he can to avoid a repeat performance.
Too hard for me to try and operate the whole show and be the truck.
Today, his truck will be driven by a mate, while Bumper leads the convoy in a car.
We'll let people know via Facebook where we are. It makes it a lot easier.
The trucks are making good headway. With each truck over 500 metres apart, the convoy stretches for a staggering 90 kilometres.
And he's like all the side.
He's got them all safely on the road, but Bumper's at the back, and he needs to get around 120 trucks.
Bumper's come around. Still right?
It's an hour of constant overtaking before Bumper's back in the driver's seat of the colossal convoy. But now he has another challenge. A live television interview.
I've never been on TV live, no. Shit myself. Because you're not going to swear. I love swearing. I've got a bit of a rundown, I'll show you in a minute.
To stay in front of his convoy, the interview needs to happen fast.
You're in there talking. They're going to talk to you in a second. And when you
Like
get to them, they're in there, inside that box.
Yeah.
But there's a delay.
Hello? Hello?
15 minutes fly by,
Right, now someone has said something there, I can't hear it.
and Bumper's still waiting. His trucks have caught up and now are driving past.
We've another 10 minutes to go yet. Shit, a brick.
Bumper's being left behind again.
Well, hurry up, there'll be no trucks left.
Get out of here!
Meet Nigel Vag
Come here, Lolly. Come here, Lolly. Come here, Lolly. Lolly, come here.
and his dog Lila.
Come here, Lolly.
For this outback trucker, dealing with uncontrollable animals is an occupational hazard.
Come up in the trailer. Good dog.
That doesn't seem smart.
Goats for a living. His latest job is to move a truckload of wild goats from the station where he works near Burke to market 550 kilometers north in Charleville.
Why are you from the trailer, not the truck?
Mobile and very often hostile. Trucking goats can be a dangerous job.
I just jumped over into the yard with a great big billy goat, ran into my knee, and I was out of action for about 6 months. It was a grade 2 tear and a cruciate ligament.
Ooh.
The goats Nigel trucks aren't your common garden variety. They're wild.
Oh.
In every sense of the word. And the problems just continue once they're on the road.
101 things that happen every day and sort of do it quite regularly.
Constantly moving and stacked 4 stories high.
4 stories high?
Unstable.
Wow.
You've only got to get a few move over one side and it puts you out of whack.
I'm cooking lunch right now. I eat lunch early.
Takes him through country devastated by drought. Out here, sheep and cattle are perishing. But an introduced pest is thriving. Around 3 million feral goats are spread through the outback, over an area the size of Mexico.
Wow.
Nigel's employer, Rob Newton, removes thousands of goats from his property every year. It stops his station from being overrun.
We're going to go muster a few goats, ready to truck out.
And with a truckload worth about $50,000, it's crucial income in times of drought.
We had a family farm that went on for tough. You had nothing. It was do it right. And then there was goats.
Today, Rob's looking to fill Nigel's truck with over 900 goats.
Wow.
One side of the paddock we're mustering, and we'll work them all into one direction. Once we start getting them into a bit tighter mold, we'll put it back through the gates.
We'll do this for a little bit, make it a little, it's just fun.
Game on. Mustering goats takes skill and nerve. And even then, there are no guarantees.
If you haven't got the right men, right people, you can have nothing to put on a truck.
Goats are intelligent, quick moving,
And smart.
and will exploit their surroundings to avoid capture.
Okay, he's a little late today. Mills and Will guy just showed up.
Rob's team gather a sizable herd. The challenge now is to get them back to base.
Just because you've got a mob of goats going in front of you doesn't necessarily mean you're going to end up with them.
If one gets away, others will want to follow.
Goats are agile and quick thinking. If there's an opportunity to get away, they'll do it.
An alpha billy goat makes a break for it. They need to catch him before he splits up the herd. An entire day's work is escaping. If they lose the herd, they'll have nothing to truck and no income for the station.
What's your YouTube channel? Yes. My YouTube channel's pretty good.
Steve Graham's racing a
Eight
desert
lunch.
storm to deliver a vital load.
Easy, 30.
After
So we're good
3,000
time.
whirling kilometers, the road ahead could be closed, and Steve will have to turn back. If he doesn't deliver,
I've got to get to the top before that storm. Or it's all over.
he doesn't get paid.
For a minute I thought that rain cloud was going to shear off, but it's not. It's coming straight for me.
Okay, this will be a nice long video.
There's the turn off there.
It's 2 o'clock.
The moment of truth has come. And it is good. It's open to all traffic.
Steve's gamble has paid off. But he's not in the clear just yet.
That's thunder I'm hearing. It's all right, Steve. Ain't worried about the thunder.
With 240 k's of bone-crunching corrugations between him and his destination, he needs to deflate his tyres to soften the blow.
I'm letting nearly half the pressure out of these tyres.
You're working the video.
The fate of Steve's freight weighs heavily on his mind.
This concrete's been moving a bit all the way, doesn't
The war videos are popping up. Hi guys, Tyler here. I'm watching Habit Truckers season 4, episode 9, and making lunch. Get ready to make lunch. I eat lunch early, so yeah, I'm making lunch early now. I'm getting ready to make myself lunch, so yeah. If you got things safe in the chat, I'll read it. So yeah, if you got things safe in the chat, I'll read it. We're going today just to have fun. We're gonna stay on for a couple hours, so yeah.
A few k's down the road, Steve's luck could be running out.
Got things safe in the chat, I'll read it.
It might take weeks. It's taken me weeks before.
And it's not only ahead that he needs to worry about.
I'm about 5 kilometres into this road, and it looks like I've got a drama back there with that concrete. It's going to be a nightmare.
With the wet season imminent, there are no other truckers out here. Steve's alone.
Straps nearly gone.
To shift these 200 kilo slabs, Steve's only option
is
his own bare hands.
200 kilos of concrete. Wow.
In outback New South Wales,
That's heavy.
hundreds of wild goats worth thousands of dollars are disappearing into the bush. Right before Rob Newton's eyes. Rob needs all the goats he can muster.
So I'm cooking the road right now.
His farming business alive.
That's it. Cook myself some chicken.
Finally, the billy goat is rounded up, and the herd is brought back under control.
We're going to graft them up and get them organised, leave them in the yard overnight, and then get them up first thing in the morning.
5 a.m. And even before sunrise,
I was just a
it's
bun.
29 degrees.
Wow. That's hot.
Rob and his trucker Nigel need to load the wild goat before the day really heats up.
It's going to be hot today, 45 degrees over the sun, which means you can nearly double that with the heat coming off the road.
In
Wow.
that sort of
That's
heat
centigrade.
and with a full load, Nigel's truck will be pushed to its limits.
Everything runs hotter and harder. The tyres, gearbox, everything. So much that can go wrong.
With this load, delays need to be avoided at all costs.
I'm used to the heat. Used to the humidity sucks in the state.
Sitting in 45 degrees on trucks.
The lower decks are loaded. All that's left are the top decks, the hardest of all.
When you load up onto that top deck, they tend to jump over. We've had up to 15 goats go out over the top, the front end.
All on board. Final head count, 960.
Wow. 960.
But suddenly, something spooks the goats. In the town of Cunnamulla, Bumper Farrell is doing his best to keep his cool. He's been waiting 30 minutes for a live television interview, while the 120 trucks of hay he's supposed to be leading steadily get away from him. Finally,
I can hear you now. What are you?
he's on. By the time he's done, his convoy is miles down the road. He needs to catch up. But without his leadership, the convoy has blown out to an unmanageable size.
We're spread halfway across Queensland. It's got to be bumped back up. So now we're going to go flat out and chase the place up the front. Tell them to stop. So the rest of them will all catch up.
But then, a more urgent reason for Bumper to take control. One of the lead trucks is in a very bad way. Oil is pouring out of it.
Yeah, the truck's broken down. Build a fella. The main mechanic only just leaving his other.
With the mechanic over 80 kilometres away, and Bumper even further, the broken down truckers are on their own. Bumper needs to get his convoy back under control. That'll be polished. On one of the loneliest desert highways in the country, Steve Graham's facing a heavyweight challenge.
It looks like I've got a driver back there with that concrete.
His load of concrete slabs needs urgent attention.
Straps on the door. You just wouldn't think that the things could do it.
They've also copped a hammering.
That's pretty in there with the strap. Unreal.
Steve's a long way from help.
It's the job. There's no safe way to do it.
Shifting the 200 kilogram blocks by hand is his only way out.
Ready.
With the temperature in the 40s, humidity at 90%, it's sapping every last drop of Steve's energy and patience.
The business. I'm doing something about it. Just deal with it.
With the road set to get even rougher, the concrete needs to be rock solid. And now, he's racing fading light. Next morning, a problem load, a damaging road, and a bad weather forecast are all troubling Steve.
You never take the tail off. You never know what you're going to get. No matter how many trips you do out this road and other roads like it, there's no getting away from the fact that this is hard, lonely country.
But there's company Steve can always count on. Corrugations.
Hey, corrugation.
And Steve's struggling to keep a close eye on his concrete.
Half the chicken. It's about a third of the chicken.
No idea what's going on back there. And that's still nice and tight. That's good to see.
The slabs are holding fast. But now,
Need a little salt.
Something else.
That's a problem.
The diesel generator has sprung a leak.
Well, Johnny thought he plugged up in there yesterday. I don't think it's plugged up today.
Damaged goods damages Steve's reputation.
It's made body wash that locks in 7 times moisturization.
Got a little salt in here so I can eat my lunch and relax.
Emergencies and so much more than vitamin C.
Be ready to dive in with Emergency. And for on-the-go immune support, try Emergency Crystals. No water needed.
Need a toolkit? Here's 3 great options at Harbor Freight. The Pittsburgh 130-piece kit is compact, portable, and packed with essentials.
Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, dependability comes standard.
That is a miss. That's a big leap.
And the worst of the Tanami is yet to come. At an isolated property in New South Wales, 960 feral goats are proven to be a handful for Rob Newton and trucker Nigel Vagg. One goat makes a break for freedom, 5 meters, straight down. Fortune favours the brave.
They just jumped and hit the ground running, and they're out of that truck and gone.
960 goats, minus 1, are finally ready for the road. This wild load is now in Nigel's charge. With a 7-hour drive ahead, his biggest concern is the goats crushing each other.
Just keep an eye on some of the times and just see they can all push up in a corner. Oh, I think we're ready to hook it. All right.
Sunrise, and it's not long before temperatures start to rise.
What is it now, about 7:30 or thereabouts, 7:15, and it's 32 degrees, I reckon, on the wireless. And they've been forecasting for several days, 45.
Ahead, a 500-kilometre haul through some of the harshest country in the land.
101 things that happen every day, and sort of do it.
To make it through, Nigel will need to be on high alert.
I'm looking ahead, I'm looking at my mirrors, I'm looking to the left, I'm looking at the right. It's just hard on here. Everything's running hotter, your tyres are running hotter, your bearings are running hotter. Any vehicle will break down. No matter how flash it is and how much you pay for it.
But in these temperatures, he can't afford any breakdowns. Without airflow through his trailers, the goats risk quickly overheating.
You just can't leave livestock out the hot sun, browse on in. And there's always a couple that aren't walking off. It doesn't reflect well on mood.
As the mercury creeps up, Nigel wants to check on his passengers.
That's so good, just stopping on the side of the road and just walking around, and you've got to get up the side. I can't see if an animal sitting down, that's not getting squashed by the other stop.
It's not a simple procedure with a 4-story load. Up the top, the goats are travelling well. But down below,
You just, like say here,
the last thing he wanted to find, a goat down.
one sitting down was getting squashed.
Hey, it's not very light. Can you give me another bit of ready to go?
Bumper Farrell is desperately trying to get to the front of his hay convoy to bring it back under control. Without him keeping check on it, the trucks have drifted apart, making the convoy 3 times longer than it should be.
We're spread out by across Queensland.
With limited radio contact
Who's leading? Johnny Doyle again.
and a truck broken down, it's creating a logistical nightmare.
I was having to finish that right here, so I'll live for it until I get there.
Midday is fast approaching, and the temperature is pushing into the 40s. At the problem truck, the convoy's mechanic still hasn't arrived. But the truckers think they might have found the problem. The liquid spilling out of the truck is hydraulic oil for
Oh.
the lifting arm. It's not needed to drive the truck.
All good.
They keep going. Back on the road, Bumper's finally caught up to the front truck.
One bunch it up, make it all pretty, you know the drill.
He whips the convoy into shape.
Then, as the trucks reach the town of Blackpool, there's serious trouble that no one could have predicted.
Good road, kids. It's hit 40-41 here. The road's melted.
Road melted?
Bitumen is as soft as butter. The 2,640 truck tires of the convoy tear up the main street. Bumper's got another problem to solve.
Just tears it up and all it does is cost Shires money.
Road melting.
Trucks to park up.
Just going through town with all the trucks, and that they started lifting all the tar off the road.
Breaking up pretty bad.
I didn't know roads can melt.
And calls in a favour from the local council.
The council here has done 60,000 litres here just to cool the road down so we don't tear it up. We should be right out on the cool side, Bruce. Right, get over this highway and let's get into it.
The convoy is now only 180 k's from their destination of Ilfracombe. As they get closer, there's an outpouring of gratitude. For the truckers, it's a case of mixed emotions.
Waiters come out to welcome the trucks. Unbelievable.
Joy at being part of something special, but shock at the state of the land.
It looks like the bomb's going off out here. There's not a blade of grass anywhere.
They're nearly there. $120 trucks, 7,000 bales of hay, and countless hours of donated time and effort. Bumper's exhausted.
Yeah, look good here.
You've done well, mate.
I'm going to have 8,000 beers and a 2-hour shower. I'm absolutely rude. Absolutely rude.
But the job is far from over.
We've got to finish what I've started. So we're going to work in the trucks here. Now, we've got to out and unload them and start sending it out to these cattle who bloody need them.
On the final stretch of a grueling outback run,
That's a problem.
Steve Graham's made a grim discovery. The power generator he's hauling has sprung a massive fuel leak.
That is a mess. It's a big leak. I'm pissed off about that diesel coming out of that gen set. Really and truly pissed off.
The people of remote Balgo are counting on the generator being in perfect working order. It's a blow so close to the finish line.
Got 30 k's to go in there. I'm inclined to not even open that cabinet door. I'm going to go to Balgo with it and sort it out there.
But now, Steve's hit the worst section of the entire trip.
Corrugations are the one thing that seems every truck driver is
threatening to make the spill even worse.
All I can do is walk this load in. I've got the town down to about 3 kilometres now. It's still an awfully long 3 kilometres.
It's make or break for Steve.
I'm moving up and down like this.
And his freight.
And imagine what's going on back there on those trailers. Alright, I'm here.
After a marathon 6 days at the wheel, Steve's beaten the wet season and the Tanami and made it to Balgo.
I'm a happy man.
But the job's not done until his freight is safely unloaded. Steve's hauled a side-lifting crane, thousands of kilometres especially for the job. But it's not working.
Something's not right.
The chain connecting the container to the crane has jammed. This time, help is at hand.
chain there, mate. I'll just take a bit of pressure off it.
He tries again to lift the container to free the chain. They won't budge.
Right, shut the crane out. I'm locked out now.
After 3,300 grueling kilometres, the faulty side lifter would now bring the entire job undone.
Everything's shut out.
And every passing minute in the blistering heat is pushing Steve to break.
Oh, you just say that I'm looking like
Want to need it? Cheese it.
As a mother of five, I know that what I do matters, and that it directly contributes to the quality of life for my friends, family, and neighbors. Count on us to deliver reliable energy, so you can give it life.
Have a good lunch.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra, GM employees with a current eligible GMC lease use it to get this low mileage lease on the Sierra for $199 a month.
Breaking point.
What are you doing now? Shut down here. Come on.
On a sweltering roadside, Nigel Vag has a goat down.
What's here? There's one sitting down. Let's get it squashed.
He needs to get it on its feet fast. With 120 other animals lurching around in the same pen, it could easily get... It's safe. Nigel can start pushing on again. He needs to deliver his goats by close of business today. That's 4 hours away, and Nigel's still got 350 k's to do.
Every time you stop, it's just adding more time. It doesn't take much to blow your time frame out.
Miss his deadline, and Nigel risks losing future contracts. And now he's crossing into a different state.
You really notice the difference when you cross the border here.
And a very different state of road.
Pretty potholy here. You don't have much space here. It's hard to pass through trucks. At least one's got a box of oil down.
Bad roads. And now slow-moving traffic. A caravan sitting on 70 k's per hour. To make his delivery, Nigel can't afford to sit on this speed. His only option is to overtake.
But you've really got to put some of their bits around where you just drop off to a sheer drop.
Damn.
In Queensland, Bumper's hay convoy has made it to its final destination near Ilfracombe.
Good to get some hay, I tell you, we're pretty dry. Us fellas, we've got no rain at all, really. Basically, right here we are.
Hundreds of farmers have come to collect their hay. There's just one hitch. No one's getting any.
Well, waking up 3 in the morning, go to here about 6, everything's waiting 6.
It's yet another problem for Bumper to fix.
What's on the truck?
And he's starting to feel the pressure.
It's really getting messy. We're breaking it low. It's not working at all how I wanted it. Right?
There are not enough machines to unload the convoy and load the farmers at the same time.
I didn't get the system set up properly. So this morning been a little bit hectic.
Bumper redeploys his resources.
We're going to start pulling this pile on the trucks. Start clearing more off and start loading them up.
The hay is finally moving. But now, there's another problem.
Just make sure you get 20. Yeah. You get 22 on.
Farmers getting more than they've been allotted.
Blokes are doing their own little deals here, there, and everywhere. I can see it now. There's going to be 2 farmers that will rock up with a trade truck, and there'll be no hay. Sorry, mate, it's all good.
Bumper's got his hands full.
They've got his hands 15, so make sure they've got 15 on.
And just as one bushfire is brought under control, another flares up.
People hungry, Rotary done nothing for lunch.
There's over 500 people and nothing to eat.
Oh, we're doing the best we can. Talking to You're up. You with me.
Getting the hay here is proving to be the easy part of this operation. To get past a slow-moving caravan, Nigel Vagg is threading his road train up a slither of bitumen. On the back, 959 goats stacked 4 decks high.
Center of gravity is much higher. You've only got to get a few move over one side and it can put you down a lap.
One tyre sliding off the edge could set off a devastating sway. Ahead, it's a wide open road. Nigel's got 100 k's to go and an hour and a half to do it in.
All going well.
60 miles in an hour and a half. That's pushing it. I like living through here.
Temperature's rising. If Nigel pushes too hard, he's asking for trouble.
Only a Mars would be driving any truck sitting on 100 k's an hour on a day like this.
60 miles an hour.
Try and look after your trailer, try and look after your motor. Coolant temperature, just keep an eye on him. Axle temperatures, gearbox temperatures. Drive to the climatic conditions.
I want you to drive a truck. So, no, I'm glad I wrote a YouTube channel.
He's done it. And 20 minutes before closing time, all of his passengers have made it through.
They travelled well. All I'll do now, I'll just back in the ramp. I'll find an empty yard. Check that it's got water in it to cool them. And I'll just open the right gates to get these goats out.
For Nigel, it's been a long, hard day. And despite all the challenges, nothing's managed to get his goat.
I'll just freshen up a bit, change the clothes and crank that aircon up and...
So after this, I'm going to do something else. We're only doing 2 episodes today because I don't plan to do any more than 2. But we're staying on here, guys.
Tanami Desert. Steve Graham is stuck with freight he can't unload.
Okay, so we're staying on here, guys. Anything you guys want to say, tell me in the chat. I'll read it. We're finishing up this episode about truckers. Then we're going to watch some DOJ or OCPR. But yeah, we had some fun.
Out here, a problem like this could cost Steve days and big dollars.
Not really, we're going to have some fun.
He's running out of options.
I love this YouTube channel.
Well, I've got to turn the isolator on and off, and that resets it. We'll just check these fuses first.
When all else fails, turn it off.
I think there's a reset button here.
And on. It's fixed.
We've been on that for 3 hours. When it hits noon, we will watch local news for a little bit, and that's it.
Now, mate, can you tell me that moves straight away as soon as this one moves?
A simple reboot has done the trick.
So yeah, we're gonna be doing this trailer. I don't know what we're gonna do.
It's been a marathon run, but this Outback legend has done it yet again.
So yeah, guys, anything you say, put in the chat. I'll read it, and that's it.
Endless disasters.
They've got some damage done to them already.
To deliver a
Because we're staying on here for a while. That's all I want to say. We're gonna 3 hours, Tyler. You've been on for 3 hours.
Obvious hemorrhages. That's beautiful, mate. Thank you. No worries, Chopper. I'm glad you got it.
6 hours max is how long you do it for.
You gonna grab a spanner? Look in that container. This is when I'm going quiet.
Before Steve Graham can call job done.
Cool, that's a relief.
The switch room's in mint condition.
Always a damn good feeling that it gets in and you open the door and there's a nice new switch room sitting there.
Steve can start the long road home. And life for the remote community of Balgo can go on. After achieving the monumental task of moving 7,000 bales of hay across half the country,
Yeah.
Bumper Farrell's job is far from over. Whilst trying to load 236 farmers with their exact ration of hay, another crisis has appeared. Hundreds of hungry mouths and not a crumb of food.
Oh no.
What's going on for lunch here? So no one done anything with lunch here today. We're gonna have to get a more meat, mate, because we've got blokes here, families and that that are just going home. Can I stand on that blue Esky?
It's a big oversight, and Bumper knows it.
Drive your attention, please! People have to be patient with me because we've never done this before this big. I'm doing the best I bloody can. Fair income.
Time to fix things. Again.
Can you boys jump on a barbie? Yeah, right. Yep. There's pallets of water in there. Yep. You just fill up all those waters and the Eskies. Thanks, mate.
Finally, the food the hay
Thank you.
and the appreciation
Generosity is me. Unbelievable.
are flowing.
It means we're not forgotten. But sometimes you feel a bit forgotten out here.
As well as bringing hay, Bumper and his truckers have brought hope.
These people in front of me know what they've done today than yesterday.
Okay, guys. And I'll do something else because we're doing All About Truckers. We did 2 episodes today, which is good enough. Let's see here what episode 10 is going to be about. We're not going to episode 10? Nope. We're just going to do something else now. We're going to do some DOJ or something. We're just going to have a nice YouTube channel. That's what we're doing right now.
You can stay in touch.
We're going to stay on here till...
It's called TextNow. TextNow is an app that provides free phones.
So, yeah, we're going to get some shit together. The channel's doing good. I'm doing good. That'd be nice. Take a lunch. Yeah.
How do you sleep at night? On a mattress?
Yeah, we'll do that until, who knows, we'll see what happens. That might be different. No thanks. We'll see what happens first.
Just insanely easy wheelies here.
Yeah, you can even do them at speed. You don't get.
Maybe go to DP or maybe go to Maine.
And you can still do them though, which unlike any other bike you can't.
I go to DP or go to Maine that day. Oh, shit.
Really the stop sign, or that's gonna immediately get pulled.
Immediately get pulled over. That truck's missing a fender. That's weird. Oh, fuck this.
Oh, that might get us pulled over. Oh, what the fuck?
What the heck? These things are so crazy.
This is the most non-legit shit. Do you see this? Or is it just a truck?
It fell back off.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what it did for a second. And it was under his truck while he was driving. Like, it wasn't there, but it was.
Oh, didn't know we were going right, but okay. That works too. Oh my god, this thing is just ridiculous.
Yeah, they're pretty quick too, and they turn really nice.
Yeah, they're great.
They're nice
Handling
motorcycles.
Yeah. Even the movement, the character movement on it is smooth, and you're like, yeah, it's like kind of like you're riding a bike right now.
Yeah.
Not like all the other GTA movements. Damn, we are smashing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, ripping it. Oh.
cop were to see us right now, we'd be a gold mine. Back to Sandy.
Yep.
Can I play some GTA later?
So there we go.
Maybe, maybe not.
Easy wheelies. So easy.
I don't know. I'm not doing.
I wonder if Martin's around. Probably not.
I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, probably not.
He hates wheelies.
Gotta turn off my text chat.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
Was that a cop? Yeah. Was that two? Yeah. Well, one of them's turning around.
Just act like you didn't even notice. Just keep driving. Oh, maybe we could pull off on the side or something.
What does that mean? Like, because I see his tail light or his headlights. So like, just turn and then turn.
Yeah, I turned into this little like.
Oh, fuck his dick.
Oh, he's got his lights on.
I don't know if he saw me right there, dude. Where are you
I
at?
don't think he did. He went past. I went around that next corner. Yeah, I'm just hiding in here.
Fuck, that was like super sketchy right there. Holy shit.
I don't see him anywhere. Let's hop back on Joshua.
Is there no such thing as a black fucking parachute here? Like, what is this?
I think I went to the one, like, almost towards the end.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Looks like a backpack, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's why I do it. Like, it looks like you're wearing a backpack.
Wonder if that cop's totally. Oh, was that him?
Was that one?
No. I thought it was him in the SUV again. Because you know he's looking for us.
Oh, yeah.
Just
100 miles
wheeling
an hour
after
down.
fucking. These might be cops.
Ooh. It's at night. It's so hard to tell.
It's so hard.
Hey guys, so what's up?
And the high beam on this bike is bright as
It's like only high beam. And like the regular is high beam. And then the high beam is just insane.
It's just bright as shit. It's crazy.
You want to go to ammunition really get a gun just in case she goes down? Let's go back.
Ooh.
Okay, you almost
Really
died
into
right
that.
there. I think that was a stiv the way they were driving. How fast they were. That was sketchy looking. If we stick side by side, we can make us look like a car from far away.
Yeah, that's
You know what I
true.
mean? Like, you wouldn't even look. You'd be like, oh, it's just a car. Oh, we should park these not in front of the store. But, alright, we'll be fast.
Fuck it.
We'll be fast.
Yeah.
I thought that was a cop in an SUV that just passed. I was like, this motherfucker.
I like watching DOJ because it's fun.
Ripping it up and out. That was bad. Oh, I thought that was a cop, but it was a fucking light to the fucking thing. Alright, so we gotta thrash it up on Joshua because obviously our attention seekers is not really doing much.
Yeah, cops aren't really.
Well, one tried to chase us.
Well, yeah.
Alright, you just straight cut that guy off. And I just got my face on that fucking sign. Right side. Oh, there we go. Wheelie time.
Oh, yeah. We got a cop coming.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, I see him. What are we doing? We straight running or are we going to pull over and say we didn't do shit? I say we don't pull over. They fuck him.
I say we just keep riding and see if he's going to catch up to us. Oh, he's booking it. He's booking it.
Oh
He's
my
booking
god,
it.
he is. Holy shit, dude.
Damn, you guys are in hot water.
1 second there, 1 second not. Just keep going straight.
I didn't see him. I didn't hear a cop. I was
know
just riding my
about
bike,
it.
officer. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Friend the fence.
That did not work. I'll meet back up with you on 13.
Okay. Yeah, shoot, I
That's gonna
see
confuse him a
his
little.
lights hella far away. That's great.
Did he just get on the highway?
He didn't even make it yet.
Oh shit. We going
He was,
back
like,
to
right
Gracie?
behind us. Where did he?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't see any cops or anything. Woo. You launch so quick it like gets blurry. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
all
okay.
All these times you're looking for the best wheelie bike, and it's this one.
This is it. Even better than a crotch rocket.
Yeah, I know. It's like logic. ETA logic.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Ow, lady, that hurt. Fucking.
Jesus.
I don't even think I killed her. I don't even think I killed her with all those shots. Where'd you get?
Sure that I don't. I'm right on CU. Just wanted to make sure that as you did that, there wasn't just a cop like at this intersection chilling.
On the radar.
Oh, damn. We gotta find a sieve. Fuck with a sieve.
Yeah.
Woo! I'm glad I don't do this. I'm
I'm
glad.
gonna eat shit again. I can feel it. With how fast we're going right next to each other.
And you lean these bikes like
Yeah, you
crazy
do. Holy
too.
shit. In her. He saw that. I don't know if he saw that one. I passed by him so quick when he turned. I don't even think he knew what is up. Okay, he's doing something. Where are you at?
I just made the right. Is that the same one? I don't think it is because he didn't even pull out after me.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it is either. I don't think it's connected.
It was definitely a highway patrol charger though. That was.
Oh yeah, we should probably set up our fucking MPT with a character. I don't even have mine.
I don't think I do either.
Ah, damn it. All right, pull behind this really quick so I can get a character set up really quick. Maybe I'll let them both do.
Yeah, and I have a suspended license, so.
All right. Ready?
Okay, yep.
Even though we're doing hella illegal shit in the first place.
Yeah.
They're gonna probably, oh, fuck. Instantly. What is gonna happen? Just let him do his thing. Hold on. Where'd he go?
Oh, he's mobbing it.
Yeah, I looked away for 1 second. Holy shit. Oh!
Jesus
Not on my screen. Holy shit. Okay, be chill. Bitch. Bitch. Oh shit. Fuck. I called him a bitch and then he turns around. Oh shit. And he almost hit his mouth.
Shit. You're gonna murder.
You pulling? You get it?
He's pulling me over.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh. You gonna stop her?
I guess I will. I don't know what he's pulling me over for.
I just shot at Zach. He just came up to me in a car with no headlights. He was like, "You better stop tearing up my streets." And I shot at him. Fucking punk.
Yeah, I don't know what they're stopping me.
Reaching your financial goals can feel impossible. Credit Karma gives you
I love this channel. I love my YouTube channel. I love how much fun I'm having right now. We've been on now for almost 3 hours, and everything's working pretty good today.
Runnings annual bucket sale is back, and you get 15% off.
Bucket sale runnings. That's an Elkhart.
Remember, the bucket is free with $5 purchase.
You're not in Three Rivers.
Steel Lover is back. Any hand toss, and thin crust, or New York style.
You don't have enough in Michigan.
For just $9.99 online. Last time you got
For us, I guess I'll see. Fix the damage that I got from that
There's
weird
cops
piecing.
all over by the motel. Holy
Jesus,
shit.
what is going on? Oh, there.
How's it going today, sir?
What's going on?
Nothing much. You know I stopped you today.
No, I don't.
Well, would you be surprised if I said that I saw you speeding on Joshua, evading another unit, and then went southbound on the 13? Would that shock you, or would I be correct in that statement?
That would shock me because I went northbound on the 13.
Well, either way, I lost out on the 13. So thank you for admitting to my, previous statement, though, that you evaded an officer.
I didn't see you.
Well, it wasn't me. It was a different unit.
I didn't see a unit trying to stop me earlier. What's gonna come back?
All right, Aiden, say your turn.
Alright.
I think it's gonna be a code 5, so I might have to escalate this.
Yeah, well, my shit, they're gonna run my shit and it's gonna come back all shitty.
All 5, because you're not
All
gonna be able to leave. You want to run at the same time since we might just have to run?
We might have to.
Okay. I'll let this cop probably call and this other cop who's about to code. No, he drove right past.
Oh, that was quick. He's already got Jesus, that new MBT, man. They're
I know, they can run it themselves.
Back in my system, that's, always nice to see. At least you have a name and like an actual, account. But it is showing me that your license is suspended, sir. Wouldn't that be a shocker?
I mean, it wouldn't be that much of a shocker. Are you sure you sure you pulled over the right bike? That was going fast. I saw a white and black one.
Sir, you admitted to speeding and that you were with a friend. And right there at the station, you had you and your friend, and that's why I put around right away, because I'm the one who put the pole off for you guys.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't know.
Big deal.
How do we resolve this in the best way possible?
Well, fortunately, sir.
Where I don't lose my
You
bike.
have a suspended license, which means, well, I can do you a favor with the bike, okay? I can give you a couple of options here, okay?
Okay.
You've been cooperative with me. You haven't tried to run with me, which I know your friend's running right now from, other officers.
What does he say?
That,
He said that my friend's running from officers.
I have to, unfortunately, not let you ride away right now because you do have a suspended license. And I do have to write you a speeding ticket. And I do have to write you a ticket for driving on a suspended license. But I can give you one benefit here. If you have a friend who can come pick the bike up, I will not impound it. We can take it home and then deal with the courts and have your bike at your house.
Yeah, they're probably waiting for that code file. The only issue with that is my only friend that would be able to help me with that is the one that you referenced earlier.
Bingo. Okay, I can do this favor for you as well. I can allow you to park it here where it's at safe. Or even better, I'll be the nice guy here. I can have a tow truck come out and tow it to your house because I saw that your address was Algonquin. Am I correct on that?
Okay.
You gonna shoot at me again, bitch? No.
What? What are you what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Shooting
He's
at
acting
me.
like
Some ice cream for dessert, then I'm going to eat. We're actually huge nuts. More popular for me by the day. If we get more subscribers, like I said, I get more subscribers, 5,000 subscribers, I'm going to give us a P.O. box. And I will get a P.O. box in a few months. Everything goes as planned. I don't like to have. If I had the money, I'd buy one. Rate your videos, Tyler. Who knows? You can do big videos with you now. Until New Year, yeah. I mean, everyone's like, yeah, we'll do everyone's until like New Year's. It's 11 o'clock, so I'm gonna. Let's go back to. We fast forward this. A big ass pontoon.
The white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to split off 1 pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meats.
I don't know how I got here. Perhaps I've lost my mind. That's a deafening sound. And you were gone. Or perhaps I was.
Get them on. Outlander. New season of Outlander, August 8th. August 8th.
It's a difficult operation I performed all night was sewing my eyelids open.
I was treating a kid who had been shot 4 times. He saw me and he said, "Boy, Doc, you look terrible."
Something the matter, Winchester? No. Everything's just peachy when bent by coffee, so the spoon dissolves.
He's been a gloomy guy all night.
Sequel to being a sourpuss all day.
What's going on there, Winchester? You have a little twinge in your chest?
Oh, no, everything's fine. Nothing wrong with my mouth.
Then try to keep a civil tongue in it.
Try keeping yours shut.
See, I knew he couldn't stay in a bad mood forever.
Excuse me. You see Colonel Potter? I'm afraid You must be Colonel Potter.
At this time of the night, I'll take your word for it.
Major Wings, 358 Combat Engineers.
I believe a number of your boys just signed our guest book.
Blood, unfortunately.
How are they doing?
Well, their returns aren't all in yet, but it looks like they're going to pull through.
Yeah. We got pounded pretty badly.
Fellas ought to think about relocating your business. Your Florida's nice.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Thank you.
I told Command this bridge wasn't worth all the casualties. Their response, strategically imperative till operationally precision.
I reckon you double talk. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks. Think I can see my men now?
You came to see your man at 3 o'clock in the morning?
I know it's late, but these men are special.
Ready, man. I bet you do too. How about it, the first cop to do? Fair fucking
Wrist.
I believe you've already met Major Winchester, our official ambassador of bad will. Not officially, how do you do, Major?
Simple hello would do. Don't mind him. He's not having a toothache.
That's your bunk over there. You like your mattress with 1 lump or 2?
It's a big step up from a foxhole. I haven't had a day off in 5 months.
You want a couple of days rest, we'll be glad to put you down for 48 hours worth of 24-hour flu.
It's tempting. The only trouble is I feel guilty sleeping in the bed. The only way my men get one is by getting wounded.
You know, Major, we were often bumped into combat officers who had time to visit their wounded.
I always thought there was more to being a CO than just barking out orders. Oh, I better sack up. See you in the morning.
Yeah, we'll leave a wake-up call for peacetime.
Good night.
Pete, don't forget, in the morning it's your turn to milk Charlie. 1 piece of morphine to a quarter grain.
Yes, doctor.
By the way, has the elixir codeine arrived yet?
It just came in this morning.
Good.
Are you going to give him codeine on top of morphine?
If I want another doctor's opinion, I will call for Nurse Houlihan. I don't want to talk about it.
Believe me, you're better off.
How's he doing?
He's gonna be okay. He should be coming around soon.
Sorry this had to happen, son. And I'm going to see to it that it doesn't happen again. You're going home.
He's not hurt that badly. I'd go easy with the going home talk. I served him to him. He wasn't as lucky. You got to hammer it pretty hard.
Soon before I get him back.
You won't. From here he goes to the 121st evac. Before he knows it, he'll be stateside looking for himself in the newsreels.
Yeah, sure. He's a crackerjack, heavy equipment man.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but there's no place to hang an IV on a bulldozer. We're getting Dorsey back.
Well, wait a minute. This isn't a trade-off. After what Dorsey's been through, he's earned a trip home, too.
Hey guys, Tyler here. Just have some fun.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, everybody who's not Korean ought to go home. But Dorsey just doesn't qualify medically.
Captain, give the kid a break, huh?
Need you. He's not that seriously wounded.
All right, Captain, I'll tell you why I'm concerned. Corporal Dorsey's from a very poor family. He's an only child. And it's a real hardship on his parents not to have him working on their farm.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. I had a feeling I could count on you.
Hey guys, Tyler here. We're just having a relaxing time right now. So yeah, we're having fun now, guys. 3 hours, guys. Our 4th hour mark, we're going to be doing the news for a little bit, then we'll do something else.
It's your tooth, isn't it? You're a dentist. No, I'm not a dentist. But how long has it been since you've seen one?
As it happens, I had a thorough examination, complete with x-rays, a mere 7 years ago. I remember it.
You're afraid, aren't you?
Pure.
I am afraid of the dentist, but I go still.
Square in the mouth. Even with advanced techniques which have remained unimproved since the Spanish. But rest assured, I am not afraid.
Oh, this is the 50s. There is no mistake on making most the advantage.
Margaret, I have had my days before, and I know from experience this will pass.
I can see this is a lost cause.
Thank you for giving up on me. Margaret, please, not a word about this to anyone.
Since you're so certain this too shall pass, you won't be needing these anymore.
Where are you going to go to that?
Oh, well, all you need is a little time. That bottle you have in your pocket should last, a couple of days. Isn't that right?
Absolutely, probably. I won't even finish this one.
Right.
Oh.
I'm a YouTuber, guys. I love being a YouTuber. I love having fun. Maybe.
We'll continue the massacre tomorrow. Sure thing, Bob. Increase the dosage to 20,000 units. How's Sturman today? No improvement. Looks like Dorsey's doing better.
Well enough to beat the pants off me 4 times.
I thought you were the king of kings.
I'm afraid the king is dead.
Hey, Father? What do you think of recommended dosage for a hardship discharge?
Why?
Well, his family's pretty strapped and they need him to help out.
Yes, I can imagine it isn't easy with all those mouths to feed.
What mouths?
He just showed me a picture of his family in Brooklyn. He's got 5 little brothers and sisters. Anyways, I'll speak to him in the morning.
Well, let's not be too hasty. There's a few things I want to check out. Your checkers taxi tells me you're from Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's right.
I had a friend in med school from Brooklyn. He came from, I think it was McDonald Avenue.
Yeah, that's in Flatbush.
What about you?
I'm from Bed-Stuy, Bangor Street.
Your family still there?
Yeah, all 7 of them. Why?
Is there any reason why your CO would think you live on a farm?
You been talking to my CO?
You're a pretty lucky soldier. He seems like a terrific guy.
Oh, you think so, huh? Well, I guess everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Somebody have a problem with him?
My only problem is that I'm tired. If you excuse me, I think I'd like to turn in.
You got a CO who wants to send the kid home. So much so he's willing to lie about it. And not only is the kid not grateful, he doesn't even like Weaver.
Yeah, because he's a malcontent. Weaves wants to ship him out.
No. Speaking as a malcontent, he doesn't strike me as the type.
What if Weaves feels guilty because he got the kid shot?
If that were the case, he'd want to drive Sturdivant home personally. He wants to keep Sturdivant.
Sturdivant? He's a white kid, isn't he?
How could it be racial? It doesn't even make sense. Sending Dorsey home is the biggest favor he could do for him.
Attention all personnel. Incoming wounded. No searching should be without one. I'll be right there. I'm in the shower.
Because you won't have to scrub.
Knock the bridge out again.
Found that in the news?
Yeah, 3 more.
Chipotle heat with a touch of salt. New Chipotle.
Okay. I wish my YouTube channel is good. Yeah. My channel's pretty good, but yeah. Ooh, that'd be awesome. I mean, yeah, that'd be nice to do too, but I'll do that later. Do it, Tower. Chapter 10, we're going digital.
I'm looking for Mr. Young. I am he. And you are who? I'm Major Charles M. Winchester, neighborhood MASH. Our mutual friend, Rosie Band.
Oh, yes, Rosie. Hi.
She's died recently.
Rosie said that you cured her of lumbago.
Mixture of ginseng, powdered deer horn, and other secret herbs.
Very interesting place you have here. Most medical facilities are so sterile.
Thank you. Now, why have you come to me?
Rosie said you work wonders with all kinds of pain. I have
Love you.
a throbbing problem with my tooth.
Have you seen a dentist?
No. Precisely why I've come to you. You use no instruments of any kind.
Love you.
All I use is what you see. Only products of nature. Secret herbs and roots.
It's just fascinating. Was this killer?
Kill guys.
Sir, that's my dinner.
What if I actually ran a YouTube channel around 14 days?
Now you take this home and put in 1 pot boiling water. Cook for half hour. Drink 1 cup every hour.
What's in here?
Mixture of ginseng, powdered deer horn, and other secret herbs.
You gave Rosie lumbago.
Do you notice Rosie's tooth also never hurt?
You show this will work.
I stake my reputation on it. And when proof is okay, you come back and give you something to go here.
Ooh.
$26 out of 40? Thanks a lot, Barney. Anytime you need anything. Sorry, can't help you there. You gotta talk to the nurses directly. That's it. We're all out of mansions. Okay, what do you got?
Bingo. Only 11% of Weems' unit are Negroes. They suffer 46% of the casualties.
We better ride to Uncle Tom's cabin.
I actually like that guy.
He fooled everybody. All the medical units I talked to said what a great guy Major Weems is. Always came to visit his wounded. This guy's giving the Army 2 places for the price of 1.
Mashed potatoes, huh, Major? Now there's a meal you can sink your teeth into. Winchester, are you in excruciating pain, or are you just being yourself?
I merely slept wrong, sir.
If you don't get that chopper checked, it'll abscess, and I'll be out 1 surgeon.
Sir, I swear to you there's absolutely nothing wrong.
You're lying through what's left of your teeth.
I am not.
In that case, I owe you an apology.
What are you talking about?
That's where I come from. When one man wrongly accuses another, he is expected to atone for it. And seeing as how the cook
slipped his OCO a preview of Sunday's dessert. The least I can do is pass it on to you. You like ice cream, Winchester? Oh, no, sir. Why not? Because my mother never let me have dessert until I finish all the vegetables. Well, seeing as I outrank Mommy, eat this. I love the strawberry gives me high. We'll top it off with some calamine lotion. Now start shoveling. That's fun. I'll be darned. You excuse me, Colonel? I think I've had enough. That's new, sir. Gentlemen, I guess that motor's on the mend. Hey, Harrison, I'm getting him a dentist right now. We got something a little more painful to do.
It doesn't work.
Sure is a nice night. Except right here. Smells like somebody held chemistry class in a sweat sock.
Keep it down to a dull blue, Charles. Evening, boys. See, you're just sitting and rocking on the front porch tonight. Have a great. Don't mind if we do, Major. Little gamey around here. Haven't smelled anything this bad since Rosie had lumbago.
Major, I'll introduce you to the ladies' candle leadership.
It just came from close up. Covington doesn't look good at all.
Cheston with a lot of shrapnel. 90 he'll pull through and he'll be on his way home.
Thank God for that. Boy, it just seems no matter how many times you go through this, it never gets any easier. What about Moorhead and Sims?
We'll know tomorrow.
See what you can do about getting Sims home. He's only 2 points short anyway, huh? Sure as hell hate to have to see him put his butt back up in the line.
With all due respect, Major, I know you're a fair-minded man. I do. But I also feel charity begins at home, with your own kind. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure that I do.
Well, first, you tried to get Pierce here to pull strings to get that Dorsey boy sent home. And now you're trying to get us to send more of them stateside.
Them?
It just seems to be a little dark in post-op, if you get my
It's supposed to be happy hour. We just had a drink. Major?
It's a good idea, thanks.
Well, what's the problem, Pierce? Everybody's entitled to his own opinion. Just because Truman desegregated the troops doesn't mean that I have to agree with him.
Now, come on, we've been all through this.
Basic, what's done is done.
This man's army just hasn't been the same since our beloved president signed that act in 48.
Yeah, I can't believe a man from my very own home state of Missouri would pull something like that, wouldn't you?
Mr. Carr showed up, so who knows? Maybe someone will be buying that house soon.
Amen. Oh, everything was fine till Uncle Sam burnt the toast.
Well, if we're all sitting packing over here, how come you're sending those boys home to get your own underground railroad?
I think someone might be buying that house across the street soon.
I don't want him in my unit.
Well, ain't you this rude cookie?
I'm not the kind of man who sits by while others mess around with the natural order of things. The government might be able to force them on me. They can't tell me what to do with it. Nobody tells me who I have to eat, sleep, and fight.
So you send them off on high-risk duty?
That way they earn more points. Get rotated home faster.
Or they will do.
Yeah, well, you didn't ask for them to be here in the first place, right?
Well, you know, we're all on the move. What do you say we step inside for a nightcap? Let's have a toast to some good old-fashioned American flag. I'll drink to that.
Shall I pour?
Sorry, Charles, you've had so much already.
Major, care for another drink?
I don't believe we've met.
Well, mercy me, where are my men? Major Weems. Allow me to introduce Major Glenn Rockingham. Major Rockingham is the Deputy Assistant Chief of Staff for Personnel, Headquarters
Indeed, a pleasure to meet you.
Major, do you have any idea how appropriate it is that we should meet in the hospital?
I don't understand.
You make me sick.
Amen. Major, you're fighting the wrong war. The Civil War ended almost 100 years ago.
In today's army, there's no place for bigot.
Bigot. You got it all wrong.
Do I? What would you call an officer who assigns his men to dangerous duty on the basis of their race?
Means you look white as a sheet.
Seems only fitting. Now, wait a minute, Major. I don't think you quite understand. Just let me explain.
No. I think you stated your case with a great deal of eloquence, and I'm sure a court-martial board will find it equally impressive.
Court-martial? What? Since when is it a court-martial offense to have a harmless chat over a couple of drinks?
Well, we did some research on you and your unit and came up with some figures that indicate you're not exactly harmless.
It seems that a Negro in your command has a life expectancy of a dictator.
It'll all come down to my word against yours.
All four. Take that to 5.
Okay. Maybe I have been a little one-sided in my judgment. Maybe. But believe me, there's no need for a court-martial.
You got a point. A court-martial would take a lot of time.
That's right.
And the sooner you're out of here, the better. So I'm going to give you another choice. Sign this.
Resign my commission? That's no choice. Either way, I'm out of the army. That's insane. I won't do it.
Then I'll have to put in a call to the Judge Advocate General.
Please give me the night to think about it.
Major, either you sign or I'm going to put in a call to the JAG right now. Either way, of course, the choice is entirely up to you.
When my CO sees this, he's going to want to know why.
You can say it's for personal reasons, or we can say that it's for personnel reasons.
Are there any more questions, Major?
So how's everyone doing this lovely 11:22 in the morning on the East Coast here?
There used to be a time when you could tell who your enemies were.
So much for the good old days.
Excellent. How about a drink?
What was the road?
Did you see that? His eyeball breaking out of his sweat.
I've seen so many of those birds.
Oh, it's the neighbors, okay.
But the Oscar goes to Quentin here for best impersonation of a major by a captain.
It was my pleasure, Major. I want to thank you for the use of your leave.
Anytime. I thought your performance was outstanding. It's a pleasure watching you make that dirty sucker.
Oh, Charles, the show's not over yet. This was a double feature.
Well, you mean?
I guess this calls for another howdy doody. Dr. Winchester, MD, meet Dr. Rockingham, PDS.
If you like him as an urban fair major in Gone with the Wind, you'll love him as the warm, tender dentist in a Yankee coat.
No.
With Winchester, you've got two choices, either him or the doorknob. Oh, let's get them
I really did avoid mirrors.
Ew, that is too early to see that shit.
Like,
Come here. I love this channel. I love how it goes. I love everything about it. Nothing goes wrong. Nothing comes up. Ooh, that's going to be a good one to see in a little bit. But right now, we're just going to do a little of this, a little of that.
Now we got a spawn.
Street Sharks. Let's see what we got here. Bobcats, never seen it. Bikermeister Mars, never seen it. Street Sharks, never seen it. Bebop Boot, nope. Mask, nope. Nope, never seen those shows.
The Salton Sea in California is home to several real-life locations that inspired the video game Grand Theft Auto 5. For instance, this place that was used to create the Sandy Shores gas station and the market, also this liquor store that was used to create another location. In fact, the entire community of Bombay Beach served as the inspiration for Trevor's hometown, the Sandy Shores. These abandoned and decaying sites are definitely worth exploring. I documented many of them in my video below. The Salton...
I would love to do something crazy. I know there's some more videos on YouTube. Would you like to do that one thing? I would love to do that one thing, but nah. I like to get animation done eventually, but yeah. Biker Mice from Mars. You kids are good. 15, 9, 8. Being in Nashville was fun. So yeah, like I said, that's the best part about doing the channel was that I wish I could do it in our video. But yeah, I do pretty good. I think the channel does. I think the channel runs great. I'm glad with the channel. I'm happy with the channel. I'm happy how everything goes with this channel. I mean, it's been different, but yeah, it's been pretty good. I mean, I think we do pretty well on this channel. Yeah, I wish I did some more videos on some things, but I think we do pretty good here. I mean, MSU, Hill, Michigan was a good video. It's only been a year, but yeah. Warren Dunes. I mean, some of my videos I've done over the years do great. A couple of my videos I wish I made better, but you know what? A couple of these videos I have are good videos to have. But yeah, I mean, I like doing my videos for you guys. I got some videos you guys like, I got some videos you don't like, but I like doing tons of videos for you guys. 6 years ago? Wow. Or at least get enough of his last video. My phone's not buzzing, my tablet buzzed.
68 years old, 67 years old.
Just having a fun time right now, guys. Just check my phone real quick. My phone buzzed, and I have to check what my phone says because it's kind of important. But yeah, I love doing this channel for you guys. I love making these videos for you guys. I mean,
what's going on? That's about it.
Keep going. 24,615. Keep going. 25,922.
yeah, that'd be pretty cool to find out. But me personally, I love this channel the way it is. I might change a few things on it eventually, but not much.
Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I help with that. Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with 80 toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
Sausage, bacon, chicken, spinach, beef, buffalo sauce.
What are you gonna get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it's gone.
Dad, this guy says that we act like Gillette Labs is some miracle, but it's just another razor?
Gillette Labs ain't a
Drums.
but it sure as heck ain't my old razor. It's Gillette's best shave. And with up to 30 shaves per cartridge, I'm spending less. Its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer and give you a fresh blade feeling time after time after time after time. Gillette Labs, the best a man can get.
It's not too hard to do. I can see why nepotism is the main cause of heart attacks. So Murray told Dwayne to fix the machine. The problem there being that Dwayne is not exactly a rocket scientist. He's more of a nose cone. So Dwayne fixed the machine, and he plugged it in. He ended up getting zapped worse than Eddie.
Worse? Like what? Is he singing like Broadway show tunes too?
Well, no, Harold. Going on a different tape in there. It was Lauren Green reading Robert Service poetry.
Oh no.
You know, but I think we're going to be able to straighten up this refund situation at tonight's lodge meeting. Call of the meeting. Come on, we gotta go. So just excuse me for a few minutes here.
I'm not watching this video. I like Winston's wedding.
Won't take too long. While I'm gone, why don't we just sit quietly and discuss your favorite part of the show so far?
So I don't know what we're gonna do yet. The news is coming for another half hour. And yeah, I know I could do it too, but I don't know what else to say or do. But yeah, the channel does pretty well.
All American seniors can apply to receive the 2025 food card worth $900.
No, I cannot.
You got a seatbelt back there?
What?
Dude.
Good.
Dude.
You could try. It might be locked.
Dude. Oh, that's a fucking shotgun. You're fucking shitting me, dude.
Hey, now, like, why does this door over here not work? Okay.
Well, I gotta turn it on. Fucking engine. Oh my god, you're fucking shitting me. That's my registered vehicle, by the way.
Well, then we should probably take it.
Yeah, can you? Oh, fuck. Yeah, just take it and drive it across the street. You know, this little parking garage over here on the other side, and I'll go over there with you. This is fucking great. This is fucking great. The goddamn fucking Bearcat.
Oh, dude, that's a 5 seconds.
Fuck. They're coming for you.
Yeah.
Just pull over. Just let them just say
I'm already gone. That already fucking went sour when I'm smashing the way he turned off, and I think he's going for you. Oh, shit, dude. That went sour, though. What the fuck? Where did he come from?
He's trying to light me up.
Bolo. Yeah, I'm probably Bolo, too, so I'm going to ditch your car in the parking garage next to the other police station on Lowenstein. Actually, instead of doing that,
God damn it.
where are you at?
Adam's Apple and Strawberry. Going south Strawberry now.
And he's full on pursuit mode?
Yep. Lights and sirens right behind me. We're code 4.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
We're code
Whether
4.
my bull load or not.
We're all good. We don't need assistance.
Yeah, you'd have fucked up. You probably have. Oh, there's another cop right there.
We're good.
Full load.
Code 4.
Get out the truck and do it now.
We're good. Where are you at?
I'm just driving. Luckily, cops are passing me like a motherfucker. I'm on Elgin and Interstate 4. Out by the ammunition. The means.
Okay.
There's a lot of cops here. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're right behind me. Are you still on ammunition? Oh, there you are.
What? No.
Yeah.
Where?
Train finally showing up. That's surprising.
I have blip then.
And not me.
Tough fuck. Please don't have anyone turn off for me. No, okay, so
Honestly, with how big of a target I am, they don't give a goddamn about anything else.
That's all you.
I stole the Bearcat.
Okay, now I got the right person, so I'll be able to kind of just like trace the pursuit. Oh, I got an idea.
Yeah, what's that?
Let's see here. Change my outfit. That's actually not the right outfit.
This thing is not very fast.
I like that.
At all. There's a sticker on the back of this truck that says this.
Okay, he's going towards Grand Rapids.
Keep stealing don't they do I don't even know why they had this thing out in the first place. To be honest, I don't care for it. I'm just enjoy riding the fuck out of this thing. You want to like meet up with me or what are you doing? Okay. That's sick. The front red light on the ram bar is a steady bar. That's fucking sick. I did almost not too many. Goddamn fucking balls. I got second lights to the cops that aren't involved here. See if that probably would say word. Oh, yeah. No. Every time I turn a corner, there's a new fucking cop that I have to deal with. Trying to get demonetized? God, just leave it out. Just put beeps on everything. Yeah, that's it. People love that. I'm just circling Mirror Park. Good. They're probably going to set up some type of roadblock. Yeah, probably. You need to get in the area. Where are you at? Like, you want me to head towards you? You can stay wherever you're at. Okay. I'm probably going to take this thing to the county. Try to steal it or just ditch it out there? I mean, if I can successfully steal it, that would be fucking amazing. Yeah. The fact that it's super slow and ginormous, the odds of that happening are almost none. Oh yeah, it looks like a fucking shit show with all these sirens and shit going. Looks like a parade, to be honest. What are they gonna do? They can't hit me. I have no idea. I'm fucking in a bulletproof vehicle. Pull the vehicle over. Yeah, you can shove that air horn up your ass. Can you zoom in with the camera script? Yeah, with the when you're in it, just looking left stick forward. And zooms in. Oh, got it. Where are you at? Still going around Mirror Park? Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm going this way. Where are we going this way? I made a left. I didn't want to go straight. Where are you? Are you in Mirror Park? I'm on Mirror Park, yeah. What, Mirror Park Boulevard? Yeah, you just passed by the first time. If you continue that same direction you were going in Mirror Park, you'll be able to see. Yeah, turn out in front of me. That's a smart move. I'm only in a fucking Bearcat. Sounds like all the sirens are behind me.
If you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
I see always on eBay looking at car parts. If your car needs it, eBay's got it.
Hefty press to close bags in XL sizes. If you crave it, you can save it.
Please cut this off. Cut this little thing off.
Okay, you know what, dude? That's it. You need to be taught a lesson.
Oh, I see you.
You need to be you right here. Learn to not get in front
I need to get
of
this.
fucking suspects, especially if they're in a fucking Bearcat. He shot at me from inside his car too.
Really?
Yeah, and he's still shooting at me, and my car is dead. I'm gonna fix it because it's the Bearcat, and it's not gonna die off of.
That is true. Just put on God mode so that way it has some type of resiliency around it. Right, I'm ditching the van. You gotta see. Hold on.
They fucking have glitched it out now. I can't even get this thing started because they're just continuously shooting me.
You can't use the trainer?
Nope.
Well, put on God mode, then use a trainer.
Yeah. That's
Really?
exactly what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. It started.
Epic shot I got though. I had no idea what to do. I had to all like gunpoint and still shooting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let 5 bullets
No,
take
yeah,
down the
that's
Bearcat. Like, that just doesn't make sense. It's smoking and I can't fix it past that,
Well,
so.
that looks good though. At least.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna get.
That's decent. Wow, that Explorer's fucked.
Oh yeah, no, I rammed him all the way into the wall.
Oh yeah.
Because he was the only person that was like driving in front of me, and it's like, no. I'm leaving Mirror Park. There's too many cops in there. I'm gonna start heading out to the county now. God, this thing is slow as balls. Especially now that it's damaged.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
Pull the vehicle over. This is your last warning.
Yeah, keep giving me warnings. I'm not pulling it over.
Seems like shit.
I don't know how that dude is doing a loudspeaker, like a PA system. It's pretty
Sound like
fucking, yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. I don't know how he's doing it, but
Probably modified his mic to make it sound like he was.
it sounds really cool. But I'm not listening to him.
Seems legit.
I want to yell out the window like, that's awesome, but fuck you. Alright, yeah, I'm heading out to the county. I don't know if you want to, like, meet me. Oh, wait, are you the Weasel Newsman?
Yes.
Oh, fuck, I was looking back.
Yep, don't do that.
That was unintentional. Yeah, smart move. Real smart move, jackass. Why do they do this? I'm gonna ram every single cop that decides to get in front of me. Like,
Oh,
I'm in a
shooting.
Bearcat. I'm in the biggest, heaviest,
know.
most armored vehicle you could possibly have in this world, and they're pulling in front of me. Like, I'm gonna teach every cop a lesson.
This guy's fucking Charger's so fucked from getting smashed. That was so good.
The thought of like, I'm in a Charger. I'm gonna stop this Bearcat from getting on the freeway. No, you're fucking not.
Fucking
No, you're fucking not.
Did you keep going?
Yep.
The Blaine? Okay.
Yep. I'm north on Interstate 1. Oh, there's a fucking AI roadblock. There's a goddamn dump truck that does not drive a vehicle over here. Oops. Didn't mean to hit them.
God, I gotta take the shoulder to catch back up.
Would the wheels on this thing be like bulletproof? run
I'm not
flats or
sure about
something?
that. They might be, but I don't know.
Okay. Well, they had shot my tires out when I was trying to get it refixed.
You can
But
maybe
if they
pop
shoot
the
them
tire.
out, yeah. Well, I'm gonna let them. If they shoot them out again, I won't fix them.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? They can't because I'm God.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You could.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop it and act like it was a run flat, and just say it took this
Oh
long
yeah, that's a cop.
to pop.
He's kind of hella quick behind me too.
Vehicle tire menu. I'm gonna do the 2 right side tires, which I believe is 3 and 4. Oh wait, hold on. Let me turn off God mode. Maybe that's why. Okay, vehicle God mode. Off tire menu 3. Oh shit. Okay, and then I'm gonna do tire 4. Oh god, that was both of my rears.
That was bad.
That was a bad choice. Okay, God mode back on. There we go. Trying to keep it legit as much as I can.
I'm in the back of this right now.
Oh, yep, I see it.
Trying to get a pass-by shot for the news. And they're doing fucking traffic breaks and shit. Come on, dude.
Well, if you stop in that median right there, I'll flip around for you.
Yeah, I got cops coming up everywhere.
Almost time for the news, so we'll watch news in a little bit.
One of these medians, and I'll come up here and I'll flip
I'm
around.
turning right now into the median.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna flip around up here.
News will be on in a few minutes, so I'll put news on in a minute.
Oh, the Bearcat is in the pursuit. The Bearcat is in the pursuit.
I'm in the
There's
Bearcat.
another Bearcat in the pursuit, smashing on you.
I'm in the Bear. What?
There's another.
What?
So yeah, I'll put the news on in a minute.
Doesn't make any sense.
I'm the Bearcat. There could only be one.
So yeah, we'll be watching local news in a bit, then do something else.
Another Bearcat. What the fuck?
Dude. I bet that looks amazing on that camera script.
Great.
God, that camera script is so cool.
Yeah, it makes it look real.
So yeah, guys, we'll be on here for 4 hours straight, and we're staying on here for a while. So yeah, we're doing pretty good, guys. Anything you want to say, put in the chat. I'll answer it.
Yeah, get rid of those again, I guess. I really don't know.
Cops are in it, but don't even have their lights or sirens on. Like, what the fuck?
Because they're just following.
Yeah, they're just in the end of the fucking pursuit.
So yeah, guys,
Take the exit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on here for a little bit longer.
Sandy. Oh, the Bearcat just took primary.
So yeah, we're having a few more,
Oh, man.
a little more fun.
Bearcat took primary.
What are they gonna do? I gotta
I
try to
don't
get
know.
this ending.
They're gonna hit me with the other Bearcat? I don't know.
The Bearcat's fast though, faster than yours, I think.
Oh my! What in the fucking Harry
Trying to
Potter?
get in this. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm going into Sandy Shores, and I'm gonna go up to Grapeseed. Move, you fucking
Okay, perfect.
Dashhound shit mobile.
Perfect. Come on, van.
If I can make it there.
Yeah. Well, if I can make it to where I think I can go, I'll have a great fucking pass by shot.
Why do my tires just keep reappearing? I don't know. Oh.
Oh, that's
I gotta keep popping my damn tires.
Oh my god, here he goes! Oh!
Oh!
Holy shit, right in front of me! Oh my god, it was perfect! Oh my god!
Oh! Stop ramming me! I'm
This
giving
is
up!
intense! This is so
I'm
fucking
giving up!
intense!
I'm getting stop ramming me! I'm giving up,
Holy
bro! Damn it!
Okay, so the news will be on soon, so we're gonna switch over to the news because the news will be coming on in like 6 minutes. But you guys can say, put in the chat. I'll read your questions or anything. I'm going to our local news station right now. Then we're gonna do something else. Yeah, you guys have anything to say? Just put in the chat. Put in the chat. We'll talk and stuff. But yeah. So yeah, having fun. So that's about what we're doing right now. Just having some fun. See how everyone's doing this lovely afternoon. Almost afternoon, which will be in about 6 minutes. So yeah, I love doing this YouTube channel. I love doing it. It's fun.
Quickly reducing TD movements by greater than 5 times in 2 weeks. 98% of people were still satisfied with Ingrezza after 2 years, and you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression.
So yeah, I might do a few more hours. Right now, I'm not sure yet.
Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects.
But yeah, right now we're having fun. Got anything to say? Please put in the chat. I love to hear what you guys have to say.
Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur. Taking control starts with asking your doctor.
You can also do that too. I don't want to do that. It's just too much work. That's why I didn't do it today. It's just too much work to do that. So that's why we're not doing Roll Car Tycoon today, so we're going to do it tomorrow.
Switch to Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser. Simply add water to activate. Magic Eraser has the cleaning power
So,
of
yeah.
Dawn and the scrubbing power of an eraser to effortlessly cut through 100% of the buildup soap, scum, and grime that some sprays leave behind. And because it cleans so well, you can replace multiple cleaning products. Switch to Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser. Exhaustipated. When you're tired of your backed up gut and you need fast relief. New MiraFast works naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes. New MiraFast acts faster, works gently.
A tranny.
How'd it happen?
She showed up down.
This never gets easier.
It does when you call car shield before your car breaks down. Look at these prices. The camshaft, transmission, engine.
Don't people know? A plan through car should protect up to 5,000
Hey everybody, it's Odin Wolf. Yes, why did I say that like Shane? I don't know. What the heck? Anyway, I am back here, and in this week's video we are going to be literally setting Odin Wolf 1.0 on fire. Yes, we're going to be lighting him on fire. Now I know I already said it in last week's video.
Didn't have to end this way. If he'd have just called Car Shield before his car broke down.
The OG Odin Wolf.
Car Shield has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau and was voted America's most trusted auto protection company. It's time to call Car Shield now. Call 800-766-2923.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Alexis, you want to start with you guys.
Oh my God.
The $32,000 actual price. $38,685.
We're in Hell, Michigan. Whoa, big reveal. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be
$32,222 actual price. $27,407. You're over. Congratulations.
I gotta pee. I'll be back in a minute.
Nice meeting you guys. We had a pretty good show today. They won themselves a $77,000 car, not bad. But Javante and Alexis just won $68,968 worth of prizes. Happy holidays. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve, of course, so we're going to have all families here to celebrate Christmas Eve, so don't miss that. Thanks for watching. Please get your pet spayed or neutered, help control the pet population, and please take care of yourself, especially your mental health, especially around the holidays. We'll see you next time on The Price is Right. I love you. Bye.
This is George Gray speaking for The Price is Right, a Fremantle production.
Survivor feels like a culmination of my entire life.
The new season of Survivor, CBS Wednesday, September 24th.
We're gonna get off early today, guys. You're gonna take a shower. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna stay on for a little bit longer. Then we're gonna get off if the news is over with. Something came up, guys, last second, so yeah, I'm gonna get off in a little bit. There's the reason why. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I just want to get off in a little bit. I'll stay on here for the news. Get off after 4 hours and do something else because something I need to do later. Something I need to do. So yeah.
Thanks so much for checking in. Basement is dry, and we are done with DIY fixes.
Scott's is payday cash for gold on Southwest Engine Boarding.
Maybe we'll see what I feel.
We believe trust is earned.
That's why since 1973, we've served Michigan homes and businesses.
Yeah, we'll stay on for a little bit. Yeah, we'll stay on for longer than we thought we were gonna stay on for.
It's who we are.
I'll stay on for a while.
So whether it's simple foot carpet cleaning, gear up cleaning, or flood and fire restoration, we'll treat you like family.
Save $100 off air duct cleaning with promo code TRUST100.
When severe weather hits our community hard,
This thunderstorm's right now.
trust the News Channel 3 Weather Alert Network
Huge rainstorm.
to protect and alert you.
I might do that.
Serving West Michigan for 75 years.
There's a new name in the running to represent West Michigan. We will tell you who's throwing his name in and why. And the head of NATO is set to meet with President Trump this week. What we can expect from their meeting.
Anytime that any life is lost, a single life is lost is a tragedy in our minds.
And 9 people were killed during a fire in an assisted living facility, and police are now releasing more information about what happened. News Channel 3 Live at noon starts right now.
We'll stay on for a little longer.
To protect and alert you. This is News Channel 3 live at noon.
Yeah, I'm not really doing that too. Taking one of those.
Thank you for joining us on News Channel 3 Live at noon. I'm Julie Williams, and Senator Sean McCann this afternoon says he's running for Congress and he wants to represent our 4th congressional district. That covers the areas of Kalamazoo, Benton Harbor, and Holland. Right now, Representative Bill Huizenga represents it. McCann went to Western Michigan University. He was a Kalamazoo City Commissioner, a state representative, and now he's a state senator. He says he's running because he wants Washington to focus on, quote, regular people. He also says he'll protect healthcare and Medicaid, help small businesses, and let women make their own healthcare choices. And right now, police say they are still looking for a missing woman in the Holland area. They say Jessica Bolema is 24 years old, and she didn't return to her adult foster care in Holland Township Friday night. They think she might still be in that area. She was last seen wearing a white long-sleeve shirt with black pants. Again, they are still looking for her, so please call police if you've seen her or if you know anything. And police in Dowagiac are looking for this man. They say he's a person of interest because a 19-year-old was shot and killed. They say it happened at a party around 9:30 Saturday night on Cherry Street. Police say this man is Demario Lowe's, and he's from Cassopolis. Police tell us 2 people at that party were fighting, and one of them shot the victim and left. They say the victim's friends took him to the hospital, and that's where he died. Again, they are looking for the man on your screen, so please call police in Dowagiac or Silent Observer if you know anything.
Better call Crime Stoppers since they're being closest I've been.
Look over downtown Kalamazoo on this Monday afternoon as we turn things over to meteorologist Jeff Porter. Jeff, it's looking a little hazy out there, but it feels pretty nice for us.
Does feel good. There's a reason for the haze. Julie, good afternoon. That reason is wildfire smoke for the 2nd day in a row. We have air quality alerts. We'll address that here in seconds. First, let's take it to South Haven. Give you a live look here.
I was on the beach right now.
79 in the air, 75 in the water. West winds coming right off of beautiful Lake Michigan, 8 miles per hour. All right, here it is. Julie referenced the haze. We're talking about wildfire smoke from Canada being trapped in our skies. And it's a breathing issue if you already have breathing issues through midnight. Right? Here's what the sunrise looked like just to our south in Howell, Indiana this morning. Thanks to Greg Ballard, regular viewer here of Channel 3. Greg, thank you very much. What happens here is some of the shorter wavelengths get scattered out, so the reds and the oranges dominate. That's why it looks a little bit more red and a little bit more orange. Greg, we appreciate you. Mid-80s for the afternoon. Hardly any clouds in the sky. It's just sort of a muted look to the sky. Sunset 9:17. Speaking of satellite and radar, get it. The clouds are in Indiana, Ohio. Keep them down there. All right, 78 officially right now in Kalamazoo. Light variable wind.
I'm playing 76 in the house. Window and door's been open for a couple hours, so yeah.
Right now in Holland, 81 in Muskegon, 81 in Holland. When it could feel like the upper 90s. We just recalculated your heat index forecast. Julie, we're going to walk through it at 12:15.
All right, thank you, Jeff. We have learned this afternoon a wildfire in Arizona destroyed a historic lodge in the Grand Canyon. Officials there say this fire is fast moving. The lodge was on the north rim of the Grand Canyon. It was built in the 20s. They also say historic cabins, the visitor center there, and an administrative building also burned down. So that area is closed for the season. There are 2 wildfires there right now. There are the White Sage Fire and the Bravo Fire.
I've been doing this furry video thing for 2 years now, and we've done a lot. It's been so much fun, but if you know me, you know that I don't settle for how things are. And now it's time to take the things that we do here to the next level.
Now Texas, New Jersey, New York, and New Mexico. Wow, flood watches.
Is scheduled to meet with President Trump this week. Secretary General Mark Rutte is in Washington, D.C. today and tomorrow, and he's also scheduled to meet with Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, and members of Congress. President Trump says the U.S. will sell weapons to NATO allies, and they can then pass them on to Ukraine.
We're in for about 350 billion. Europe is in for 100 billion. That's a lot of money, 100, but they should be in actually for more than us. So as we send equipment, they're going to reimburse us for that equipment.
The U.S. Senate right now is looking at a bill that would put tariffs on goods from countries that buy Russian oil, gas, or other exports. We have also learned this afternoon that President Trump has threatened Russia with tariffs if there isn't a deal to end their war in Ukraine within 50 days. And President Trump says he plans to raise tariffs on some countries and put a blanket 20% tariff on other places. Well, this afternoon, Kentucky's Democratic Governor Andy Beshear calls it, quote, chaos. But Wyoming Republican Senator John Barrasso says he's, quote, amazed that people underestimate that President Trump makes what he calls good deals for the U.S.
It is increasing costs. You know, the people of Kentucky.
Just relaxing, having a great time. Just watch the news for a little bit, then I'm going to watch then just something else.
At the end of the week, and he's just making it harder. I'm seeing small businesses lay people off because of the tariffs on the raw materials that they get.
We actually ran a surplus this past June because first time in 8 years because of tariff revenue coming in. When you add that to what we've done with the tax cuts and with letting people keep more of their own money, it makes a big difference in people's lives.
President Trump also says we'll put a 30% tariff on the European Union and on Mexico come August 1st. The EU delayed their reciprocal tariffs on us in order to hopefully make a deal. And President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump are scheduled to visit the United Kingdom in September. King Charles III and Queen Camilla will be hosting them from September 17th.
The king's still living. The king has cancer.
And this will be President Trump's second state visit to the UK. No other president has gotten that invite. He first visited over there with the First Lady in 2019. 9 people died in a fire at an assisted living facility in Massachusetts. Police say it happened last night and people were trapped inside. 30 people were hurt. We don't know yet how they're doing, but police say in total about 70 people live there. They say they were hanging out of windows to scream for help. 5 firefighters were hurt. We're told their injuries are minor. Right now, investigators say they're trying to figure out what caused it.
This isn't what we're designed to do here, right? We're here to save lives, and anytime that any life is lost, a single life is lost is a tragedy in our minds.
Police say the building's owner is cooperating, and they say it'll be boarded up soon. And here in Michigan, police say there was a standoff at the Stellantis plant in Sterling Heights, over on the east side of the state. It happened Saturday afternoon, and they say a man had a gun, and the standoff itself lasted 3 hours. Police were able to eventually convince him to come out, and no one was hurt. They took the suspect into custody. They say he works there, but they haven't released much more information than that. Still, this afternoon, police say this was the best possible outcome.
He's not injured. No officers are injured. And such, it couldn't have worked out any better. They unfortunately
Or to jail
for a few hours.
Yeah, right.
Safe. See if that's outcome that we could have had in this situation.
Stellantis says this plant wasn't operating on Saturday. They did have a skeleton crew there who was evacuated. And one person is in custody right now. Police say they had barricaded themselves in a house in the Port Sheldon area. This happened early yesterday morning around 1:15. Police say they had tried to talk to the suspects, but they were refused, and officers were worried they might have a gun. Police were able to get into the house and take that person into custody. Well, coming up, U.S. officials are releasing more information about where peace talks stand now that reports have come in that 32 people were killed in Israeli airstrikes. And Democratic and Republican lawmakers say they have different views of the conditions at the Alligator detention facility.
Julie, thank you very much. Mold on the rise as we quickly examine your allergy forecast, and ragweed season is not far behind. Wind will storm later this week, wind will storm over the weekend. And it's great to have you alongside. Watching News Channel live at noon.
Melanoma is the most dangerous type of skin cancer, but for those of us who have faced it, there's hope. The cure is about 98%. This gentleman is Keith Thompson, sharing my personal battle with melanoma to help you stay safe from this deadly disease. Tonight at 11.
We know you're busy and want to keep up with your community. Well, now you can.
Just scan this QR code to get instant access to our news, weather, and sports on your favorite platform.
It's that easy. Trust News Channel 3 to bring
Hey guys, just having some fun tonight. Still check my channel real quick.
At Buckley Overhead Door,
Might get off in a little bit.
all in our 40+ years. Like an cannon here.
We're gonna get off, guys. We've been on for 4 hours. We're gonna get off.
The garage door, really? Getting garage doors before they open, it's the one race you want to win.